No, no, no. Oh, yeah, yeah. Now it's all good. Yeah, now it's like it should be. Thank God. Um, yeah. What is all of that? It's like if I'm gonna go watch those videos, but for now, no, not really. Can just delete all that. Type in uh, Tauren, warrior, warrior, uh, alchemy, herbalism, uh, solo leveling, and shit like that, right? Do I want to go solo self found like a moron? I mean, I just wonder like what's the whole point? It's World of Warcraft. Why would you want to go like solo self found? How does that like how does that like enhance your uh in a social game like that? How does it like enhance your experience? And that's the thing, you can't even like just play without solo self found, but at the same time not group up with anyone, not receive any buffs, and that's already like enough. If you don't want to interact with people or whatever, you don't want to receive help. But like going on the auction house and buying something like pretty expensive, or like there's a lot of expensive stuff there. I mean, you're earning the money to buy that, and at least like it's available, but like for a pretty penny, right? And but that's like justified. You farmed, so you buy something, right? But if you just go outside, like and you try to farm mobs and level up, right? And that's the thing. Like for instance, like as a warrior, or actually as like many classes, you go against like more or less like for instance, let's say you're just like leveling by farming, right? You're leveling only by farming, and you're trying to you're basically trying to get like some gear, like for your level, but you're killing mobs of your own level. Reality is, you will never, ever, ever get gear of your level because they will always drop like a few levels like lower than your level. So you're constantly gonna be receiving gear that is not that fucking great. Most of the time, it's just gonna be greens that are like 4, 5, or even 6 levels lower than your level, and I feel like that's like problematic. Most of the time, it's like 4 levels lower or some shit like that, 4 or 5, right? It's not really good. Why SSF in hardcore? Wow, what's the points? Solo self found. No, I don't know. Like there wasn't even a point in me checking like reasons. Does anybody has like like real good reasons to play solo self found World of Warcraft on hardcore? It's a stupid idea. It's a waste of time. There's no point in doing it. You literally get nothing out of it. It's retarded. I, I would never understand why somebody would like fucking do that to themselves. Please. Okay. No. Alright, so what am I doing here? Trophy Swip Quill and stuff like that. Did I like open it up? I mean, switch it on? What is that sound? This is way better. Let me deal with the sound. What happened? Like, it didn't connect. Yeah. What did it connect to? Yeah, because it should connect over here. There it is. What the hell? Strange that it didn't connect right away. How much battery? Fully charged. Thank you. Nice. It's not actually fully charged, but it's really close. It just says that way. Yeah. Okay, so 10 silver, 91 copper. Do I go for more? Do I go for more? Yes. I need like 2 more bags worth. Kind of, right? Thing is, like, if I'm gonna go like this, wait a minute. What is the situation? Killing quest. Quills. Claws and shits. Dwarven digging. Okay, it's just that I'm looking at all of this and okay, one bag. One more bag. I'm obtaining one more bag. Either one more bag or one more bag worth of money, right? Yeah. What am I doing? No, don't do that. Yeah, I already screwed up. Actually, shit was going like pretty fast yesterday, but like I come out of like the starting zone and immediately I'm met with like a crazy situation that has never been a problem before. Like I cannot like buy fishing. I cannot buy like alchemy. I cannot buy in a normal way. Like I cannot buy like first aid. Like I'm practically out of money. I have only my backpack and no additional bags. I cannot buy like the first weapon of level 4 and the first shield for 4 silver each, and I'm just like stuck being shitty, and I don't have any space. And immediately like the quests just throw in a bunch of like fucking quest items into my inventory, and I have like no way of earning either because like I can't put any shit into the thing, right? Yeah, that was completely garbage. 3.8? I mean, yeah, there's no point in thinking too much. I mean, there are no other options, so this is just what I choose. This is just what I choose. There should be like a shield crafter or some bullshit like that. Armor and shield crafter right there. Got that shield, perfect. And now I'm out of money, which is really stupid, but like that is going to be fixed sooner than later. Thing is also like, yeah, like in the beginning, right? So like I come out of that, right? I come here, and mobs are literally like dropping nothing. You know, nothing. Mostly my backpack was full of quest items. and I just had like a few slots for these some kind of, you know, like trash items that I can sell to a vendor, right? To earn some money, right? But I'm saying like Blizzard already when like Classic released like in 2019, they already like fucked up back then with the loot tables, and they did so, you know, they didn't change anything for this version or whatever. It's not even a version. I wouldn't say this is a version. They literally just like just re-released more of the same, and I mean, they could have like released like fucking fresh servers every, I don't know, like half a year, and it wouldn't matter. Honestly. But supposedly, oh, it's anniversary, so they have like a really good reason to do this. This was effortless, seamless, and they did nothing. And the loot tables are still fucked in a way that like you're actually earning not that much money for mobs, like, and it's funny, right? You start off, you're killing like either like the first, you know, the low level boars, or like if you're undead, you're killing like the undead or whatever, like, and they're dropping some shit, right? So all of that is like fine and good, but you know, you can just like immediately see that like I'm killing plane striders here, right, in Mulgore, and when you start, you're killing level 1 and level 2 plane striders, and from those plane striders you get like a lot of trash, and really fast too. So you get a lot of trash for sale, and you actually can sell and like get like decent money for basically like decent for just like low level, for basically like a character of pretty low level, right? 7 is pretty low too, right? And you're getting like pretty decent money, but as soon as you go out of this zone and you go into the next, in this version of WoW, which is the crap version, it is nothing like original WoW, and not like World of Warcraft that was like on private servers either. So, what was that sound? Like something was failed or something, what? The hell? So, you go out of this like starting zone that is like up to level 6, and you go into the next, and mobs don't drop as much shits. All their shit that they drop doesn't drop often. It drops rarely, and it doesn't, you know, it doesn't sell for much. So immediately you're earning way less suddenly, right? But at the same time, your demands are immediately, like, there's just some stuff that I want to like get. I want to get a weapon because you can, you know, it's a little bit better than the starting weapon or the weapon that you get for the quests. It's just better, you know. Also, there's like a shield, and maybe I would want to like buy some gear. Like, I cannot do any of that. And on top of that, you know, like bags they have like, I don't know, like, I feel like they have like less than 1% drop rate, honestly. Like, just like how often they drop, probably that's the case. Because the way they drop is like so fucking random that sometimes you can get like, you know, a few in just a couple of minutes, or sometimes you don't get like any, even if you kill like 100 mobs or more, or like a few hundred mobs, and you still won't get even one. So when you're getting something at that kind of rates, and when it's like that random, it just means that the drop rate is that low. It is that low. Because even like 10 or even 5% is really easy to see. It's really easy to see. Kill 20 mobs, kill 30 mobs, and past 30 mobs, you should really soon see the item drop for sure. like almost like 100%. It's never 100%, but it's close to that, right? But like when it's like below 1%, that shit's so random. Then it can drop basically at any fucking point, or or never, right? So you come out of this like starting zone with no freaking bags, nothing, right? Maybe you got lucky. Maybe you got lucky. Maybe you got lucky a few times and you have like 2 extra bags. But usually that's not the case. Usually that's not the case, and you go out and you need to buy the bags, or you're just fucked. Especially in Mulgore, because it seems that there are like just a lot of like quests that require that they're like taking up like a decent amount of space. Just like a few quests that are like, oh, get 2 quest items. Get 2 quest items, and it's like it's pretty crazy in that regard. You guys are crazy. Not ready yet. So you go out and like to buy a bag. I mean, let's say it's not an option to get it from a tailor, right? Because also when people like just started, tailoring wasn't immediately like available, I would say. People weren't like, they were rushing to level more than to level professions. Not all of them, but I'm out of range. But the majority were just leveling hard, Mostly people were just like leveling as fast as they could, and this whole like tailoring bits is just not something that people really focused on, right? Because it's like a race. Even if you weren't there for the race, right? You didn't join for the race. You're still gonna feel the urge to participate in the race, even though you're not like participating in a race to world firsts. You're still participating in a race, like competing against other players who just started too. Everyone just started. So yeah, I mean, it only makes sense, right? So yeah, let's say like tailors are not fucking sewing bags or whatever. Each bag costs like 5 silver. Was it 520 or 5 silver? Precisely 5. I don't remember. But it's minimum 5 silver, and it means like for 2 bags, or how many bags you need or you want, well, obviously it's going to be like more than 2. You need like 5 silver for each one, and that is a lot of money in the beginning. And if you're like getting that, then you cannot get like any professions. If you're getting that, then you cannot get any, you cannot get any gear. You cannot buy any gear from the vendor. The simplest weapons for level 4, that like costs like 4 silver or some shit like that, and maybe a goddamn shield for 4 silver, how much it was, or maybe you want to buy like just a 200 weapon, and that's like 5 silver, right? So I mean, there are like all kinds of like expenses on top of already wanting to get like first aid, which is 1 silver, and also a few other things, which is like maybe you want to buy food, maybe you want to level some professions like alchemy or some other stuff like engineering or blacksmithing or whatever the fuck you want, right? All that like costs money, and as soon as you arrive in Bloodhoof Village, you literally have practically nothing. If you just do quests, if you don't farm additionally, like this, then you literally will have nothing. Close to nothing. It's going to be 1-2 silver tops, and that is not nearly enough when you need like 4 bags, for instance. And even if you need only like 3 bags, 6 slot bags, later on soon you will still need, because of, for instance, you're like gathering herbs, right? You'll need the herb bag that is like 10 silver worth. So that's like, you know, even more expenses. And if you don't buy the herb bag by certain points, then it's just gonna take up too much space. And that is a goddamn fact. Yeah, so I'd rather farm like this than be bagless and like miserable. Because I come into Bloodhope Village and I thought like, oh, I mean, okay, it's fine like this. But it wasn't. I pick up all of the quests, I start questing. One of the quests was like Mizalranke or Mizaranke or whatever, the name of a plane strider. Basically, like one of the Taurens needed to make a cure, and to make a cure he needed like 4 ingredients, and to have 4 ingredients, that means, I mean, you're gonna take up like taking up to like you're gonna take up 4 slots for each of the like 4 slots to house all of those like 4 ingredients in your inventory, and 4 slots is a fucking lot. Then you will need like the cones and the well stones, and it's all at the same time. You're going out and you're getting them all at the same time. Oh, there's like a swoop flying by, right? A goddamn vulture. You kill the vulture, you get the swoop quill. Oh wow, it's another slot. Oh, you killed like a plane strider, and you killed a wolf, and you got like a paw and like a whatever, like a fucking wing out of there. You know, there's like a quest item. You know, and now you have like 2 more slots like fucking wasted. So by the wellstone is 1 slot. The acorns are 1 slot, and then also like the claws and whatever and talents. There's like even more slots. The quill is more on top of that, and I think there was like something else, but I'm not really sure, right? But like that is a shit ton, in addition to the fact that like you have like a goddamn like hearthstone, and maybe you have food, maybe not. Like that depends on you really. So yeah, there's just like so much space is taken, and I just couldn't really earn anything, and I had to like throw out some items. And imagine throwing out items when you don't even have like any money. You know, like how do you even earn? Like earning like fucking 20 copper, or like you know, only like you come back. All of your bags are your one backpack is full, the only backpack that you have, right? And you return with practically nothing. And at the same time, on top of all the other expenses, you need to buy skills. And skills, for instance, like for level 6 warrior, were costing 1 silver each, which is also pretty expensive. Yeah. I don't think I've bought them all. Not sure. Wait, do I have like Thunderclap? Did I get Thunderclap? Oh, I did get Thunderclap. Huh. It's only in battle stance. In Burning Crusade expansion, they fixed that shit and made Thunderclap also usable in defensive stance. And for a really good reason, because it's literally a defensive move. You know, and the fact that it's like in battle stance, that only is really bad. Of course, they can still, you know, change stances and use it, you know, and then go back. But that also means that you immediately need the goddamn like stance management talent, right? That saves up the rage, so you wouldn't lose all the rage when you change stances. which is obviously super problematic.
Not ready yet.
Why was I even playing on 1080p? I mean, not 1080p. Why was I even streaming 1080p? It's like I forgot that like 1080p is pretty bad when you're like not an affiliate, because like people cannot change the quality. And even 720 is kind of like bad, but like it's good when you can switch between resolutions, but that is not available here on this channel. So yeah, let it be like 720 and not 1080, because otherwise like some people are just like having you know, trouble watching. Yeah, immediately have like problems watching this shit.
I'm out of range. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore? Oh, that's fine.
Not ready yet.
We're now almost done here. Yeah. Yep. I'm almost done
It's
here.
too far away. Inventory is full.
Inventory is full of shit, dude. I wonder how much like stamina I start with and how much stamina other races
What
start
brings
with.
you here? Farewell. Greetings. Go in peace.
I just wonder how much this is worth. The goddamn like increase to stamina, increase to health. Cause like it might be like this, like, oh yeah, you
Well
know,
met.
you get like a 5% increase, but like in the beginning, for instance, like Tauren warriors have like less stamina than, for instance, like other warriors of other races, and that would be really shit. Oh.
Goodbye.
Man, this is shit. Look at that. Only for silver. Not enough. Woo! And it's funny how no one is here.
Ready yet.
It just shows like that people are like have like learned their lesson and that's it, you know. And nobody is like restarting. A lot of people are alive now. Yep. See, the devlog doesn't really go like that fast like anymore. Yeah. The Limsy chain boots.
Do that yet.
At least I'm gonna like come back to Bloodhood Village and have money, right? Because
Closer.
not having it is fucking retarded. I can't press how bad it is. You're constantly stuck. You're constantly like fucking forced to throw out some shit to make space for other shit, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It's really bad.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
Yeah, at least like the first mobs are like dropping a lot of shits, so you're actually earning
Not ready.
pretty nice amounts of money, and quite fast too. It's not like it's a long fucking fight or anything like that. No, you just like
It's too far away.
it's just like just a few hits and that's it. Right?
That ability isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. That ability isn't ready yet. It's too far away. Not ready yet. Not enough rage.
Greetings, traveler. Goodbye.
Do I just like buy the bag and that's it? I think so, yeah. Uh-huh. I think I just buy the bag and that's it. Not more than that, cause like, I mean, what else I'm gonna do? What else can I do? Nothing.
How may I aid you?
Give me the goddamn bag. Oh, really?
May the eternal sun.
How may I aid you?
So that's the situation. Huh.
Ancestors watch over you.
Coda meats is actually low grade meats.
Just in your back.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Wait, where was the general goods? There they are. General goods. Huh.
May the eternal
Give
sun
me that shit, bruh. Give me that shit, brother. I'm falling asleep. Ugh. Wait, why does it... What? Why does it get interrupted? I don't get it. What's the science? Я тебе накажу! Alright, where was this? What is this?
Ah, I've been expecting you.
I now present you with the water of the seers. When you are ready, consume the waters near the tribal fire. Once you have ingested the holy waters, it will take a few moments before the vision materializes before the fire. At that point, it is up to you to follow it to your destiny.
With me at your back.
Let's go. I'm gonna put you on follow. It's interesting, like that. Like if you if you walk, you're not gonna catch up. If you just run, you're running too fast. So you kind of like constantly need to be adjusting yourself. Adjusting your speed. You need to stop and wait. А ну-ка, слышишь, что? Мяу, 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 мяу. Мяу, мяу, мяу. Ну, что такое? Ну, что такое? Что Что случилось, моя котя? Ну? Котика. I don't know when you can detach from the wolf and run into the cave. I'm sure there is a point, but you can fail this quest. Uh-huh.
Not ready yet.
Are you fucking kidding me, man? Retarded shit. 3 misses in a row. Are you insane? Dude. What is that trolling shit? It's like dodge, miss, miss. Please, dude. Imagine if this would be like a two-handed weapon and that can't happen. That's it. You know, you're fucking dead, you know?
Greetings, traveler.
Be not afraid, Borgreff. You have successfully passed the rite of vision.
We shall meet again. Walk with the Earth Mother.
I see that harpies are a little bit retarded. I can immediately see that.
That ability is already used.
So what do I do first? Do I enhance my block? Yeah, like, I don't know. Do I enhance my block, or do I try to get the... Or do I try to get the thing? Oh, what now? Oh, now is the charger set. That's really cool, man.
I need to get closer. Not ready yet. That ability is
Why did I miss?
I can't do that yet.
Does it slow down their movement speed too? No, only between attacks. Okay.
Isn't ready yet.
Wasn't there like a level 9 weapon or something? In Thunderl, I mean like from the Weapon Master. Yeah. What's like available to me? Axes and maces, right? And two-handed maces. Yeah. Oh, what was that gonna do? You mean like, was it like crowd control? Yeah, maybe it was. I don't know. I don't know what it does. Yeah. Because they haven't like affected me with that shit even once yet. Yeah, gather that fucking rage, brother.
That ability isn't ready yet.
Why is that cougar like right there? Mince, dodge, parry. Come on, dude. That is some crazy ass shit, brother. I'm thinking like how I should like build my character. Should I go like extra tanky? A lot of health. And adding like blocking to that. Because if I will have block, that is huge. Yeah, block is huge. Same as like if you're going like defense. If you're going protection, then you can also reach silence. 100% silence for 3 seconds whenever you interrupt a cast. So instead of just interrupting, you're also like silencing them for 3 seconds, which is fucking huge. That means they cannot cast any kind of spells. Although, wait a minute, like against mobs, usually it doesn't help that much, no? How many talents did you need, by the way? Wind Fury? Oh, one more. Okay. It's one more.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, maybe I am gonna go like that, honestly. Just so like with blocking provides you, the more block you have, blocking provides you with additional rage points whenever like block occurs. So basically whenever like you use like the block ability, that means that you're, well, first of all, you can like block twice if you got all the talents. I think it was like twice or something, right?
Rage. Not enough rage.
I have to heal because there might be spawns here. Yep. So if you like block twice, right? That's like per one block. That means you're getting like 2 rage back. Yeah. It's basically making like block less expensive because you want to use it on cooldown, right?
Not ready yet.
And you don't want like with that like kind of short cooldown, you don't want to like use 10 rage every, what was it, like 6 seconds or something like that? Yeah. With a one-hander and shield, it's hard to manage. Ooh, huge! Thank you, game. Huge backpack. That is really important. Oh my god.
Ready yet.
Same as like it would be really nice to kill here like Doomhowl. I can actually go and check for Doomhowl right now, because he might be there. Although, yeah, he might be there. He might be there. The only thing I was thinking is that like this version is very different from the version that's on retail. So Doomhowl might be at a different position, basically. I just don't know where he really is. The position, the locations that I know of, it's like basically over there, maybe like for the pass between like two hills or whatever. Yeah, I mean maybe. What are you doing? Just kill him, dude. Nice.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, I need to farm that rage. What's the situation on claws and paws and shit like that? What's going on? Oh, okay, 2. Okay. Ooh, not good. Yeah, I'm gonna go through block. Definitely gonna go through block. I can even, I mean, like, protection, like, it gives so much good stuff. It's insane, actually. It's actually insane. It gives a lot of good stuff. And at the same time, you're losing minimum of your health. Each fight. You don't lose that much. Of course, like if you have like the right gear. Is it fail?
It's too far away.
This is perfect. I needed more space. Yep.
I'm out of range. Not ready.
Would be really nice if Doomhowl? Was it Doomhowl? If Doomhowl like fucking is alive. Killed by Witchwing Ambusher. Druid. What a little bitch. And I'm telling you, these druids are fucking garbage. Druids and warlocks, ugh.
It's too far away. I can't do that yet. I need to get closer. Not ready yet.
1, 2, 3. I think it was really level 9. New weapon. Yeah.
I'm out of range.
Fuck, he's low 11. That's a druid. Either way, druid is super easy. Yeah. Druid is super easy. Oh. He even has the robe. He even has the level 30 or something robe. He made it for tailoring. Probably is that robe. Jesus, dude. And you die by, like, jumping down or whatever the fuck you did. And all I can say to you is, fuck you, idiot. What quests are left? Actually, I haven't done any of the quests. Haven't done sharing the land, haven't done this one, haven't done the quills. And there were dwarven digging, yeah. It seems like Doomhowl is not gonna be here specifically. It's a prowler. And I needed like, what did I need? Cougar claws. I don't know. Do I want to like deal with them? No, I don't. I'll just go through. Yeah. Otherwise, it's gonna be like a huge waste of time. Like healing higher level mobs, really? Please. Of course, I could also like level in arms, and like level rend and like level heroic strike and shit like that, but that is really whatever, dude. I'm telling you this right now. It's really whatever. I don't remember. Wait a minute. Have I ever done the quest, the warrior quest for Tauren? Because I don't remember it at all. Yep. By the way, this is a really good example that like I'm playing a warrior and I haven't sat down to eat like ever. I just don't do that. Like there's no points. Just go to the next target and then the next target. You just, I don't know, like it's really fucking easy. Unless you're fighting mobs that are like 2 levels or 3 levels higher than you, then I mean there's a problem there. Uh-huh. Wait, what? Why was he there? Of all the places. Strange. That was really weird. Why do I have a buff? Was it a buff from the quest, or... Yeah, where did I get that buff? Or was it the idiot that they gave me the buff? You're dead, dude. Congratulations. Wait a minute, what's the problem? I said pick it up.
I can't loot that. I can't loot that.
What? Huh? It's a bug. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong there. Do they also drop the claws or no? I don't know. I don't think they do. I think they don't drop the claws. Yeah, they don't. I'm just wasting my time here. Yeah. The only thing that I can do here is maybe meet Melzeranki. Mezarake? I don't know. I don't know how do you pronounce this shit. Cougar. Oh, by the way, Cougar. Is that Earthroot? No, that's Silver Leaf. What the hell? Dude, you're not following me, man. You need to move a little bit faster. Faster. Dude. Come on, man.
I need to get closer.
It's a swoop. I need to kill the final swoop. And that's what I need to do. One swoop is all it takes. He hasn't knocked me down yet. And he won't ever again. Ever again. Stalker, come on, man. Please, oh please, kill this stupid wolf, man. How many claws in... Oh. Okay.
I need to get closer.
Oh, it's level 7. I can get rage on this guy. Yeah. When there's like an enemy of like your level or... Well, or like one below, or just below your level, you can easily get rage from them and stack up on rage for the next fights.
Not ready yet.
One more.
I'm out of range. That range is ready. Need more range.
Ooh, big crit. Give me that shits. Alright, so that is completed. And... Uh-huh. Okay. Dwarven digging. And sharing the land. Yeah, I'm gonna get some rage on this guy. Only I'm not gonna level higher defense for now, I think. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go for that for now. Maybe there's like a point in increasing armor, but at the same time, is there? It's not that huge. It doesn't give you like that like big benefits, some kind of like crazy benefits. It just doesn't. I mean 10%, if it's like 10%, that's literally nothing, brother. Because like the more armor you get, like the less worth it is. I mean, diminishing returns are literally fucking you in the ass. It's not that great. Like reaching like 30% and a little bit beyond, or like reaching 40% is great, right? But at the same time, you know, you can still see how like all that shit is like maximized, and then then you're trying to get like even more than 40%, and that's already man. It's like you need like so much more armor to get there. It's insane. Why is she hitting so hard? Yeah, it's kind of weird. It said that I can break the shit, like, right there, at the spot. It's loose chain again. No, wait a minute. Loose chain belts? Loose chain? .3.0 mace. Respect. Then I'm stacking up on rage, fuck you. Yeah, stupid cunts. I missed like twice. You kidding me, man? Но, что случилось?
Такой мощный.
Тебе не нужно приходить и это делать? Мне это наоборот еще больше раздражает. Да. Милый, не парься, это просто игра. Что ты сказал?
That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet.
There's practically nothing to do here anymore. Wait, he cleared the camp and got the chest? Ah. Okay. Fine. Then I'm just going away. I have like nothing to do here. Absolutely nothing go. Wolves. Oh, silver leaf. Why are they like patrolling and like fucking guarding this stupid fucking... And when the other one like came to me, I already dealt with the other one. And only because I already stacked up on rage. Yeah.
It's too far away.
There was another spot for these like not like kobolds, but I always forget their names. They're not called kobolds, but I just don't know. Always forgetting how they're called for some reason. I can also make a bunch of like Kodo meets something, right? But I don't know. I need to kill Kodos for that. Don't know if I will be able to kill Kodos. Yeah. That's like under a big ass question.
I need to get closer.
Question mark. It's interesting that Taurens are given like, you know, 15 skill right off the bats. Right? I always have like increased skill in Herbalism, right? Yeah. That is pretty cool. I like that. What's the point of a cave, though? I have literally practically never have been in this cave. Maybe once, but I don't remember what does it end with, you know? Is there like an elite there? Like another rare? Maybe some kind of spiders? Which are kind of like not a thing in Mulgore. Yeah, in Mulgore there are no spiders. At least there should not be any spiders. Oh wow. Oh, because it's gray. I couldn't understand. Like, why the fuck is that? Yeah.
Not ready yet.
Swoop hunting, sharing the land, Rite of Wisdom. All quests completed, almost. Poachers. I don't have poachers. I need 3 more skinners, 1 more tanner, which is not a problem, and 5 more poachers. Don't know if that's gonna be possible here. Is that a poacher? No. Is that? No. There should be inside. I mean, logically. Did not matter. Still, I feel like this place is weird, and usually no one goes here. It's a really unpopular place. People don't even know of its existence. Somebody that plays the game their whole life, they don't know about this shit. That is, you know. That can happen. That can happen.
I need to get closer.
Oh, I see some poachers. That's good. Oh man, Troll Warrior is sick, of course. Yeah.
Not ready yet.
Because Troll Warrior can, literally just has like more survivability. Not by a lot, but at least he has it, right? The whole thing with life regeneration continuing, well, yeah. That stuff is crazy.
That ability is
Can you just finish him off? Oh, Poacher is ranged. And they heal.
not enough rage.
Uh-huh.
I can't.
Yo. That is kind of annoying. Yeah, because like a poacher runs away and I have to kill him off for sure. Yep. What do I do here? What is that? Loose chain bracers? They're even better than Charger's bindings? Wow. That's kind of interesting. More poachers. Yeah, this place is pretty cool. Oh, these are gnolls, man. These are gnolls. I always forget their name. Gnolls. These guys are gnolls, man. Oh, there's no pathway there. It's a dead end. Mm-hmm. Okay, wait a minute. That is like one way, right? There's like another. No? Or that's not a pathway. That's not a fucking pathway at all. What is that then? Huh? How does that work? Oh, I think I understand. Okay, the layout is just like kind of weird. I really wouldn't say typical. It still is obviously comprised out of like usual fucking pieces, right? Who's at the top, I wonder? What's that there? Just empty space.
I can't carry anymore.
That is so weird. Yeah, there's just nothing. Just a big pile of nothing. I will have to kill that one for sure. Cannot leave him alive.
Inventory is full.
Wait, did I complete the quest here? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Yeah, I killed everyone. I finished killing everyone. Two poachers at the same time?
Abilities ready. Not enough rage.
What? Just kill him.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, fighting two poachers is not really good. Maybe I should have left the other one alone and not make him go into melee. Maybe he would deal like less damage that way.
I can't carry any.
But now I'm not so sure. Oh, you cannot do it like that. But it's another bag. GG's. Which I didn't need, by the way. Yeah. I have like bought one. And unexpectedly, I looted one yesterday and two today. That is really rare to happen. That is like almost like never happening. So yeah, thank you for that. Boom. Really good stuff. So what's the situation with this? Oh, it's just a regular poacher. Man, this cave is whack as shit. Like, what's the point of this crap? Obviously, it's not the chest, because this chest is like has literally no value. It doesn't. It's a shit chest. Nothing that's in that chest is worth this. It's probably gonna have like some kind of garbage because this is like the starting zone. Pretty much. Although maybe this one could have had some real good items. Yeah. Either way. 5 quests complete, right? Yeah, 5 out of 6. Which is really good. And I'm gonna get rid of green or red? Green. I'm gonna get rid of the green bag, but only when I'm gonna get the herb bag. For now, it's fine. Yeah.
For something special.
Looking for something special? Yeah, your mom's pussy. It's not located in the usual place for some reason. Yeah, it's on her forehead. I found it. Broken tools. Amazing. Amazing, man. Amazing, man. Amazing, man.
Go in peace.
13 silver. Man. That's really good. Orgy, the undead mage, level 24, is dead. Because he's a fucking turd, right? Windshear Digger in Stone Talon Mountains. Wow. Dude, amazing. Amazing, brother. Also, those people who are like trying to do the goblin quest in Windshear Crag, those people are completely retarded. Yep.
I've been expecting.
If they're trying to do that, they're fucking like brain dead. Gotta be honest. Complete dumb fucks.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee. We shall meet again. Be careful.
Wait, something is still wrong. No, it's fine.
What brings you here?
Thank you, Borograph. This will calm the beasts of Mulgore. And spirits willing, it will teach the dwarves that howling the land is not the path to knowledge. It's a
Walk
path
with
to
the
destruction. 700 experience is shit.
Greetings. Farewell. Be careful.
What was the quest initially?
Peace, friend. Ancestors watch over you. Goodbye.
I got even more money now because I'm delivering quests. Yeah, completing quests.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee. Go in peace. Ancestors watch over you.
The pellets are not sellable, right?
Greetings, traveler.
Oh, they are for free silver? What the fuck? That is huge.
Go in peace.
Really good. I mean, what the hell? Also, I need to kill some Kodos for Kodo meats. Yep. There's this motherfucker right here, if I'm not mistaken. Because, like, if I haven't mistaken, this would Thunderbluff. He's selling Kodo meat recipe.
peace. Goodbye.
Greetings. Be careful.
What brings you here? What brings you here? May the
Greetings.
eternal sun
Farewell.
wind be at your
What
back.
brings you here? Be careful.
Hail. Go.
How may I
in
aid you?
peace. Greetings. We shall meet again.
Ah, then it was here.
How may I aid you?
There it is.
Goodbye.
Two. By the way.
Koyogi, relax.
I'll be seeking someone, warrior. Leave me be. It is important to find them, brother.
See ya later.
Who I want to get is this character? A wolf? Do I want to ride a wolf? Or a raptor? Don't even know. What about like the reputation? Where's the reputation shit? What? Reputation? Hello? What do you mean shows the image when the player gets released with a faction? Reputation pain. Yes. Boom. What do you mean, like? I don't know where it fucking gone. Really weird.
I have just the thing for you. Walk with the earth, mother.
It's fucking 100. Yep. Alright. Wait a minute. Thunder cleansing totem. Cleanse that totem. Then go with that guy, talk to that guy, and do that. And I'm already almost level 10. Even though I haven't done this well quest, haven't done it yet. But almost. Then there's another well quest. Then there's the rites of the Earth Mother. Finishing up over there, right? Then there's the harpies, the harpy quests.
Ready yet.
Wait, was there like a warrior trainer here? I didn't check. I'm gonna check at level 10. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, it's not that important. Please, oh please. I wonder if they're gonna like all pummel me or something if I attack this Kodo. What if I attack this Kodo? Are they gonna like kill me? No, I'm completely fine. Okay. Kodo meats. Thank you. Level 12? Level 12? That is huge. Obviously, I'm not gonna go like after level 12. Not with like not being like full rage. Yeah. Oh, this guy is shit. This guy is shit. He is really, really shit. Another Kodo calf. Calf.
My ability isn't ready yet.
Oh, there's a peace bloom there. Yeah, I do need to gather some herbs because this is really bad. I haven't done any herb gathering.
Need more rage.
So we have that and Right of Wisdom. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going there yet. First
Not enough rage.
I'm gonna return and deliver this quest. Yeah.
I'm out of rage.
Alright, this quest, and then there's the quest on the road. Yeah. The quest on the road. Oh, they're the warrior trainers. Yeah, almost like never leveled like a warrior Tauren. Practically never, probably. Yeah, yeah. Never. Either never or maybe once and just a little bit.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee. Walk with the earth, mother.
So I am going here, right? Yeah. Block. I'm going for block. And going for rage generation for block. Yeah. It's really important.
Hail.
Oh, it's gonna be Yuzik too? Oh, they're sending to one and the same guy. Well, this is kind of shit.
Go in peace. Ancestors watch over you. Well,
It is like super far to get my training. Okay, so Blood Rage 6. Oh my god, like new Rend 6. Heroic Strike, this one. Oh my god, Jesus, dude, that was really expensive. That was like super expensive, brother. New Rend, obviously. Thunderclap is here. Heroic Strike is there. Charge, all this stupid shit. Blood Rage, amazing, dude. I'm glad. Alright, so learn music, blah blah blah. Rite of Wisdom. Prairie Alphas. Okay. Plus, if I find the rares, then the rares are giving like quest items or whatever. Yeah. Just fucking great. But I don't think I will find them. No. Maybe only one had like a quest item and the other one that had like nothing. Although I'm not really sure.
how may I aid you? Be careful.
wanted to buy like a new weapon in Thunder Bluff, but like I can't imagine doing that. Yeah, literally no money again. I need something for entertainment. Yeah.
The biggest official Pokemon tournament ever was held last year. And every single one of them is somebody. There are over 1,000 Pokemon. And every single one of them is somebody's favorite, but somebody is wrong, because with over 1,000 Pokemon, one of them has to be worse than every other one, and I'm going to find it. At first, I thought this task would be simple. After all, there are some Pokemon clearly designed to be bad, the most famous one being Magikarp. It's useless competitively, it's not very good in a playthrough, and the design, although iconic, is rather basic. It's just a really floppy fish. So I was just about ready to pat myself on the back after a hard day of being a YouTuber, but then I realized something. Magikarp evolves into Gyarados. Now I know that most of you probably already knew that, but think about it in this context. Magikarp is the only Pokemon that can evolve into Gyarados. That's something unique and distinct to the orange fish. So how could I possibly name Magikarp as the worst Pokemon of all time when it's the only Pokemon capable of turning into one of the most iconic monsters in the entire franchise? And the more that I thought about it, the more I realized that a lot of the Pokemon who are clear standouts to be the worst Pokemon ever evolve into something better. Feebas, for example, is basically Magikarp with a reskin, but Milotic is such a great Pokemon that there's no way that its pre-evolution could be the worst Pokemon of all time. This is going to be a lot harder than I expected. So let's talk about what factors I'm going to be considering here. First, how good a Pokemon is competitively. I am a competitive player, and I think being able to use a Pokemon and have it actually be good is enough of a reason to keep it off my list. I'll only be considering the official competitive formats for competitive play, so if a Pokemon was good in a fan format like Zoodle used, they aren't safe from me. I'll also be considering how good a Pokemon is during a casual playthrough of a game. And this probably goes without saying, but this is not factoring in any ROM hacks. I'll be factoring in how memorable and recognizable a Pokemon is, so everything from Generation 1 is safe, because let's be honest, they're all iconic, even Mr. Mime. I will also be giving points to Pokemon that do something unique, even if that unique thing kinda sucks. Like Minior is not a good Pokemon, but I think the different colored cores thing is neat enough that it keeps it safe from this list for now. And on that note, I will also be judging these Pokemon based on how they look. This is the most subjective part of the process, and I'll give it less weight than the other categories, but ultimately, a Pokemon's design is pretty important, and to not consider it under the guise of this being some kind of objective list, in my opinion, would be misleading. This list is subjective based on my tastes. My tastes just happen to be exquisite. For example,
The knife is huge. The knife is huge.
Go in peace.
Man, for this quest you're getting like a green dagger? That's great. Yeah, like what the fuck? Actually a good quest rewards. Either two-handed mace or that shit. Yeah. And that shit is not shit at all. The burst damage on that fucking dagger is insane through Heroic Strike. When you have the rage, you stack up on rage and then you go and unload that shit on someone. Oh my god, it is so good. It's huge.
Sudowoodo will not be appearing on this list because I think it's really funny. I spent a ton of time poring over the Pokedex, searching for the worst Pokemon of all time, and in the end, I narrowed it down to 10 contenders. Let's talk about these 10, starting with the Pokemon that I've deemed least offensive among them, Ledian. Ledian is just awful. It's a bug and flying type Pokemon introduced in Generation 2, and competitively speaking, it's one of the worst fully evolved Pokemon ever. Bug and flying is not very good typing, but some Pokemon can make it work with good abilities or good moves. Butterfree, for example, has been good a couple of times during competitive play because it gets moves like Sleep Powder, which can be quite scary. Ledian gets truly nothing. Almost none of the useful supporting moves that bug Pokemon learn were given to Ledian. Now, this could have been okay if Ledian had good stats. Can we show Ledian's stats, please? Oh wow, that's actually even worse than I remembered. Less HP than Hoot Hoot, less attack than Chinchou, less defense than Apom, and less special attack than Elekid. What were they thinking? Sometimes Pokemon with bad stats can still be saved if they have a great ability, like Ditto or Shedinja. Ledian has 3 abilities to choose from. Swarm, which powers up only its bug-type moves, and only when it's about to be knocked out. It's more or less useless. Ledian's already so frail that it's difficult to get it to low enough HP that Swarm's gonna activate, at least without it getting knocked out. Also, powering up bug-type moves is not especially impressive, given it's easier to find a resistance to bug than it is to find an ice cream store in a beach town. Ledian's second ability, Early Bird, lets it sleep for less time if it gets put to sleep. Now, you're probably thinking, wait, aren't there multiple abilities that just prevent sleep altogether? Yes, there are. This ability sucks. There's also no need to put Ledian to sleep when you can just knock it out. And then there's Iron Fist. This is a good ability when it's being used by the right Pokemon. Iron Fist powers up all punching moves by 20%, which on a strong fighting type Pokemon like Conkeldurr can be really valuable, but nearly all punching moves are physical. What was Ledian's attack stat again? Right.
Please don't.
So Ledian is actually doomed competitively.
Please.
But that's not the only thing I'm considering here. How good is Ledian during a playthrough? Extremely bad. So that just leaves the more subjective stuff, design, cultural impact, etc. I personally like Ledian's design, but I don't think that it's especially memorable. If it had been introduced in Generation 5, I think Gen 1ers would have been flaming it online. And I also am going to say that I don't think it's had a huge impact on either the Pokemon franchise or the general public. Really, the only reason it's even somewhat memorable is because it was introduced so early on in the franchise's lifespan. But that's not just prevent sleep altogether. Activate, at least without it getting knocked out. Also, powering up bug type moves is not especially impressive, given it's easier to find a resistance to bug than it is to find an ice cream store in a beach town. Ledian's second ability, Early Bird, lets it sleep for less time if it gets put to sleep. Now, you're probably thinking, wait, aren't there multiple abilities that just prevent sleep altogether? Yes, there are. This ability sucks. There's also no need to put Ledian to sleep when you can just knock it out. And then there's Iron Fist. This is a good ability when it's being used by the right Pokemon. Iron Fist powers up all punching moves by 20%, which on a strong fighting type Pokemon like Conkeldurr can be really valuable, but nearly all punching moves are physical. What was Ledian's attack stat again? Right. So Ledian is actually doomed competitively. But that's not the only thing I'm considering here. How good is Ledian during a playthrough? Extremely bad. So that just leaves the more subjective stuff. Design, cultural impact, etc. I personally like Ledian's design, but I don't think that it's especially memorable. If it had been introduced in Generation 5, I think Gen 1ers would have been flaming it online. And I also am going to say that I don't think it's had a huge impact on either the Pokemon franchise or the general public. Really, the only reason it's even somewhat memorable is because it was introduced so early on in the franchise's lifespan. Now, the one good thing that I can say about Ledian is that the other Pokemon on this list are worse, including the number 9 worst Pokemon of all time, Carnivine. I have personal beef with Carnivine because I remember playing Diamond and Pearl as a kid and being so excited to use a Carnivine when I caught one, only to realize that this thing is turbo garbage. Carnivine is a pure grass type Pokemon with the ability Levitate. Levitate makes you immune to all ground type moves. Carnivine, as a grass type, already resisted ground type moves. Carnivine does not get any other abilities. Carnivine stats are better than Ledian's, but that's going to be true of literally every other Pokemon on this list, and it does not mean the stats are good. A Pokemon's stats can be roughly understood in 3 ways. Can this Pokemon hit hard? Can this Pokemon take attacks without fainting? And is this Pokemon fast? For Carnivine, the answer to all 3 is no. Don't get me wrong, other than the speed stat, none of the other stats are explicitly terrible, but they also aren't good. In order for a Pokemon to be useful, it has to be able to do at least one thing kind of well, and Carnivine, unfortunately, cannot. To me, it feels like Carnivine was designed with the intention of giving it an evolution. At least that's how I feel when I look at its stats and its ability. But that feeling isn't based in anything apparently, because Carnivine does not evolve. This is all you're gonna get. And my question to that is, why? Carnivine has received absolutely no love from the franchise. No Gigantamax form, no Mega Evolution, no signature Z move. In fact, Carnivine wasn't even put into either Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet. I guess because they realized that there was really no point in including it, which frankly, I agree with. I really do feel like one day Carnivine's going to be given something, and my personal bet is on an evolution, but until then, it's on my list. You should subscribe to this YouTube channel on youtube.com/WolfieVGC, baby. In all honesty, subscribing helps the channel out a lot, and it actually doesn't hurt you all at all. Like, there's no cost to doing it. So if you don't mind, that'd be cool. And there can even be a benefit, which is that if you subscribe, you're more likely to be served my videos in the future. And obviously, we all know that sometimes YouTube's algorithm is a little weird. You might not like get naturally pushed every video. So if you like this content, if you think it's cool, if you want to learn more about competitive Pokemon, or you want to see more of this guy, haha, you should subscribe. Please, I'm begging. I guess I'm not begging yet. I guess I'm begging. I'm asking. I'm not begging. You know what I mean. Our number 8 slot is a Pokemon that you might not expect from me, given my name, but I hate it. It's Lycanroc, but specifically Lycanroc Midnight. For any unaware Dundozos, the Pokemon Rockruff evolves into a Lycanroc with a different form depending on what time it evolves. If it's daytime, it becomes Lycanroc Midday. If it's nighttime, it becomes Lycanroc Midnight. And if it's between 7 and 8 p.m. specifically, and it's a special Rockruff with the own tempo ability, which Rockruff normally can't have, then it will become Lycanroc Dusk. Sure, why not? Anyway, while the other 2 Lycanroc have cool designs and are actually pretty good, Lycanroc Midnight sucks, both competitively and in its design. It's a pure rock type Pokemon. Look at this thing and tell me that it doesn't look like it should be a dark type too. Well, it's not. Now, to be clear, Rock and Dark is not a good type combination. Yes, I know Tyranitar is good, but the typing isn't really the reason for its strength. The thing is, another type means more moves a Pokemon can learn, and given how bad Lycanroc Midnight is, it really needs all the help it can get. It's funny too, because both the other Lycanroc forms have been good at some point. Lycanroc Dusk got a special Z move that could do tons of damage, and Lycanroc Midday was good during Scarlet and Violet because of its ability Sand Rush, doubling its speed stat in the sand. Lycanroc Midnight, however, gets nothing. It's got 3 abilities: Keen Eye, which prevents your accuracy from being lowered; Worthless; Vital Spirit, which prevents it from falling asleep; useful on a tanky Pokemon, which Lycanroc is not; and No Guard. No Guard is a really interesting ability that causes all moves used by and targeting the user to never miss. But Lycanroc has no way to make use of this ability. It's mostly useful on a Pokemon that can learn powerful moves that are inaccurate, for example, Machamp with Dynamic Punch. Lycanroc doesn't get any of these powerful, inaccurate moves beyond like Stone Edge, which players run even without No Guard. I actually recently built a team where I needed a Pokemon with No Guard in order to pull off the strategy, and the only two options that were available in Scarlet and Violet were Lycanroc Midnight and Go Lurk. I chose Go Lurk. If Lycanroc Midnight were as fast as the other two Lycanrocs, it might have still been okay, but it's got this really awkward stat spread that, among other issues, is way too slow. Basically, for some reason, they took 30 points out of the speed stat of Lycanroc Midday and put 10 of them in each of Lycanroc Midnight's 3 defensive stats. But these stats weren't good enough to begin with, that this actually makes it feel that much tankier, especially given that Rock isn't a very good defensive type. In other words, Game Freak basically just took Lycanroc Midday and found a way to make it worse in almost every way possible. During a playthrough, Lycanroc Midnight is always going to be worse than Lycanroc Midday because it's just so much slower. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Both Lycanroc Dusk and Lycanroc Midday get a signature move called Excel Rock, which is a rock type move that always moves first. In fact, it's the only rock type move with a stage of increased priority. Okay, technically Wide Guard is the only rock, you know what I mean. Wide Guard's technically a rock type move, but it's a support move. It's not like an actual rock type move. Okay, don't be smart in the comments. For some reason, Lycanroc Midnight is the only form that can't learn its own signature move. And then there's the design. I think a werewolf-themed Pokemon could have been so cool, but to me, subjectively, this design just doesn't do it. It feels like what you would get if you asked an edgy teenager to design what they thought a cool werewolf Pokemon would look like. And while it is definitely good enough to go on the fridge if your kid draws it, it's not good enough for me. We'll talk about the number 7 Pokemon in a second, but first, I have a problem. I am not very good at giving gifts. Like, you see how bad these Pokemon are at being Pokemon? That's about as bad as I am at giving gifts, which is a problem because, you know, holiday season is pretty much here and buying gifts is a really good way to show appreciation for loved ones, but sometimes it's really hard. However, I found a solution. Holzkern. Holzkern is a watch and jewelry brand from Austria, which I think sounds cool and fancy because I've never been there. They make products for all genders, which is awesome and also makes them really super versatile as gifts. They're also made from natural materials, which I think is neat, and also makes each product unique in its own special way. Nothing says you're special like a one-of-a-kind watch, right, Incineroar? Incineroar loves his new watch because he knows it was made in a small batch, making it high quality and meaning it'll be able to endure lots of switching in and out with parting shot. Holzkern are super fast too, unlike this guy. They ship worldwide and your product will normally arrive between 2 and 5 business days. And all orders placed by December 19th will arrive by December 25th, if that date has any special meaning to you for whatever reason. I've been giving Holzkern watches and jewelry to my loved ones for the holidays for a couple years now, and I gotta say, they are always a hit. These are some of the gifts I got for my loved ones this winter. If you have somebody you think would appreciate some of these really special products, check out the link in the description and use code WOLFIE for 15% off at checkout. Thanks again to Holzkern for sponsoring this video. Back to you, Hater Wolf. Speaking of Pokemon that aren't good enough for me, the 7th worst Pokemon in the entire franchise is Watchog. Watchog? Watchog. Watchog. I'm confusing myself. A quick question about Watchog. Why is it standing like that? Fix your posture, dude, come on. Anyway, as is the case with literally every other Pokemon I'm mentioning in this video, this thing sucks. It's a pure normal type Pokemon introduced in Generation 5 that, like Carnivine, hasn't been in a new Pokemon generation since they could start leaving Pokemon out. So what makes it bad enough to be one of the 10 worst Pokemon of all time? The abilities are a good place to start. Illuminate is one of the few abilities that does absolutely nothing in competitive play. Its only role is to make the player encounter more wild Pokemon. Now, I don't know about you, but for me personally, when I'm playing through a Pokemon game, most of the time, I feel like I'm not having any issues encountering Pokemon. Minus points for Watchog. It also gets Keen Eye. Worthless. The last ability is Analytic, which does nothing unless Watchog is moving last. But Watchog's second highest stat is its speed. Okay, speaking of its stats, they suck. The bulk is bad, the offense is bad, and the speed is just okay. Without a useful ability to help it, Watchog is more or less doomed. The best thing that I can say about Watchog is that it's somewhat useful early on in a playthrough, since you encounter it early and it evolves at level 20. That being said, in order to get one, most of the time, you're gonna have to catch and evolve a Pat Rat, one of the ugliest Pokemon in Generation 5. I don't think that Watchog is good enough to justify Pat Rat in any context. To make matters worse, Watchog is just so forgettable. It's the early game rodent of Generation 5, a generation already not generally praised for its Pokemon designs. There's a new early game rat every single Pokemon generation, and while Rattata is iconic, Sentret and Furret are super cute, and even Greedent is pretty funny, Watchog just doesn't stand out in any way. Its only memorable trait is its terrible posture. Which brings us to our number 6 worst Pokemon, Mothim. I'm gonna start by saying something nice about Mothim. I really like the shiny form. I am now done saying nice things about Mothim. Mothim is one of 4 different Pokemon that Burmy can evolve into. The way that it works is that all female Burmies evolve into Wormadam, and Wormadam is a really cool Pokemon. It has 3 different forms depending on the cloak that it's wearing, and each different form not only has different typing and moves that they can learn, but they also each have different stats. Now, none of the Wormadam are very good, but that's fine because the concept itself is really cool. Now, imagine you're a kid and you learn about Wormadam from your friend, and your friend only knows how to get the grass and the ground ones, but doesn't know how to get the steel one. So you both search, and eventually you find a pink Burmy. You train it up, and you're so excited, and then it evolves into Mothim. There's only one form of Mothim, and every single male Burmy turns into it no matter what form it originally was. This means it's even harder to shiny hunt for both Wormadam and Mothim, since the gender determines what the Burmy turns into. And the real slap in the face here is that Mothim is just terrible. It is really bad competitively speaking, yes, but that's true of Wormadam too. But Mothim also isn't cool. It's like a booby prize for trying to get Wormadam. It just looks like a generic bug type. There's nothing exciting about it at all. And it's bad. Bad stats, bad typing, and a bad move pool. Butterfree, who is extremely similar in design to Mothim and shares its typing, gets valuable supporting moves Sleep Powder and Rage Powder. Mothim learns neither. In theory, a Pokemon that can evolve into 2 different species depending on its gender is a really interesting mechanic. But in practice, having one of those evolutions be really unique and interesting, and the other be just a generic bug, does not work. Okay, we're into the top 5 now, and the Pokemon still remaining on this list are a whole nother level of terrible. Buckle in. Number 5, Obstagoon. Some Kiss fan is going to be really, really mad. Here's a question that I have about Obstagoon. Why? So, for anyone unaware, in Sword and Shield they added Galarian Zigzagoon and Galarian Linoon, a new take on the classic Pokemon. These normal and dark type Pokemon were effectively just a reskin of the classic Hoenn versions. They have the same abilities and stats as their Hoenn counterparts, but only Galarian Linoon can evolve into the monstrosity that is Obstagoon. Here's my main issue. Linoon is such a classic Pokemon. It's not especially strong, sure, but it's an iconic early game rodent and a core part of many 3rd gen playthroughs. It's also probably the Pokemon most players use to be their HM user for the majority of Generation 3 games, since it even learns Surf. And so, if you told me before Sword and Shield that Linoon was getting an evolution, I would have been hyped. But Obstagoon doesn't make me feel excited. It just makes me feel kinda angry. The design is certainly polarizing. I can see how if you're a big fan of Kiss or Gene Simmons, it's super exciting. But personally, I don't really have very strong feelings about either, and so I find Obstagoon to be a little unsettling. More importantly, I don't feel like they preserved the spirit of Linoon in the evolution. Linoon is this sleek, nimble little 4-legged badger snake, and Obstagoon is this hulking, looming 2-legged monstrosity with arms. Other than the neck being shaped similarly, Obstagoon doesn't even especially resemble Linoon. What about competitive play though? Well, Obstagoon does have the best stats of any Pokemon on my list today. It's got respectable bulk and a usable speed and attack stat, though I wouldn't say that either are exceptional. And it has 3 abilities that are usable, 2 of which are very good. It also gets a signature move called Obstruct, which is a fancy version of Protect, that lowers any attacker's defense stat who hits the shield with a contact move. But none of this made Obstagoon good or even remotely usable. Obstagoon doesn't have any one glaring issue, it just doesn't do anything well enough that it makes players want to use it. It wasn't a very good Dynamax attacker, it needs its ability to get to a point where it's doing respectable damage, and the typing of normal and dark gives it weaknesses to common types like fairy and fighting. It isn't a terrible Pokemon, and it is certainly better than anything else on our list today, but it also just isn't good. And this, combined with the design and how they massacred my boy, is enough for me to justify its placing. Our number 4 slot goes to our first Pokemon who is not fully evolved, Trumbeak. Be honest, how many of you knew what this thing was called before I said something? My guess is less than half. Trumbeak is Generation 7's Pidgey. It's the middle form of Toucanon and the evolved form of Pikipek. Now, you're probably wondering why I selected Trumbeak and not Toucanon, right? Don't worry, I'll tell you. Toucanon has always been, competitively speaking, completely irrelevant. However, I think design-wise, it's actually pretty fun. It's a toucan that gets a signature move called Beak Blast. Now, is Beak Blast any good? Not at all. But is it funny? I think so. Toucanon is competitively bad enough to deserve to be on this list, but the design keeps it safe. However, this protection does not apply to Trumbeak. While Toucanon is cool and a new type of bird-inspired Pokemon, and Pikipek is cute, Trumbeak is just awkward. I guess it's based on a woodpecker, which is fine, but out of all the remarkable, fantastical creatures Pokemon has to offer, this one just doesn't stand out to me. Not to mention, Trumbeak is introduced in Alola, the most tropical region we've had thus far. Now, there were a ton of woodpeckers near where I grew up in Virginia, and while Hawaii does technically have a single native woodpecker called the Northern Flicker, I would guess that it's a bird not typically associated with the state. So the design is pretty weak in my opinion, which normally wouldn't be an issue because it's a middle stage evolution, so you know that there's something more to come. But while Toucanon is a fun Pokemon to look at, it's not a very fun Pokemon to play the game with, in casual playthroughs or competitively. Competitively, Toucanon just doesn't have enough going for it to justify any use. It's slow and its bulk isn't terrific, despite being actually pretty strong. The speed being this slow makes it difficult to use in a casual run of the games too, especially because Toucanon is weak to a lot of the common types. Toucanon's gonna feel especially slow to players not as familiar with the game's mechanics, as its signature move Beak Blast has negative priority, causing it to move after nearly every other move, even when Toucanon is the faster Pokemon. The game doesn't specify this in any way, so unless you're really keyed into online resources, you might never realize during a playthrough. So while evolving Trumbeak does make it look better, it turns it into a Pokemon that's both bad competitively and in a casual playthrough. Oh, and by the way, Trumbeak actually loses a whopping 15 speed points when it evolves, so even if you do know how Beak Blast works, you're still going to be moving second a lot more often than you were before. But not evolving Trumbeak means you're using a worse Pokemon that's also not as fun to look at. No matter what you're doing, if you're using this evolution line, it's a bad deal. Now, before we talk about the top 3, I want to talk about some honorable mentions. Normally on my list videos, the honorable mentions are Pokemon that just barely didn't make it on. But for this video, it's going to be a little different. These honorable mentions are Pokemon you might expect to be on here, but I thought had some redeeming quality that kept them safe. We've already talked about Magikarp, Feebas, and Mr. Mime, but I think some other Pokemon people might have expected are Pokemon whose abilities actively hurt them, like Slaking and Archeops. These Pokemon, in my opinion, are memorable because their abilities are so bad. I'm sure I'm not the only person who has, at some point, tried to build a team around turning off or removing their abilities. Because if they had better abilities, they would actually be good Pokemon, they have some allure. And Slaking in particular has had a little usage over the years in competitive play, though nothing major. Another big contender is the Elemental Monkeys from Generation 5. Simisear, Simipour, and Simisage. These are some of the easiest Pokemon to hate. They're generic, they're not very good, and they're from a generation that already gets a lot of hate. The thing is, the monkeys are actually useful during a playthrough since they're designed to give you a Pokemon to help with the first gym, which has a type matchup advantage against your starter Pokemon, and that's a good enough reason for me to keep them off the list. Another obvious Gen 5 Pokemon is Vanillix, who gets a lot of hate, but I think the concept of an ice cream cone Pokemon is pretty funny, and Vanillix has seen a little bit of competitive play. Safe. Bruxish is one of the ugliest Pokemon of all time, maybe the single ugliest one, but frankly, that's remarkable enough that it stays off the list.
Look at it! It's ugly, isn't it?
There's Cloth, who is really bad competitively, but I think it's actually a really funny Pokemon. Plus, it's kind of memorable as it's the first Titan Pokemon most players will encounter in Scarlet and Violet. Lastly, the Pokemon that most of you probably expected me to put on here, given that I'm the one making the video, is one of my least favorite Pokemon of all time, Incineroar. But Incineroar is the single best Pokemon competitively speaking, a starter Pokemon, a Pokemon in Ash's team, and a Pokemon in Smash. It was never going to make it onto this list. So now we're down to just 3 Pokemon left. 3 really, really bad Pokemon. Let's start with the third worst Pokemon of all time, Spidops. Spidops is the newest Pokemon on our list, with an introduction in Generation 9. It's the early game bug Pokemon of Scarlet and Violet, and the evolved form of Tarantula. I also like its shiny form. It reminds me of yogurt with fruit. The thing about Spidops is that, from a design perspective, I think it kinda works. It's this weird bipedal spider guy, but he also has this like superhero mask effect over his eyes, so although it's a little funky, it does look kind of cool. However, if you try to use Spidops, you will quickly become disillusioned. This Pokemon is hot garbage. It's almost inarguably the worst new Pokemon they added in Scarlet and Violet. The biggest issue are its stats. What? Where's the good stats? Even Ledian has a stat above base 100. The moves are terrible too. And this brings me to my second point. Why is Spidops not a bug and fighting type Pokemon? Look at the way it stands. Tell me this guy doesn't want to brawl. And actually, looking through the moves that it does learn, there are way more fighting moves in here than you'd expect for an early game bug type. Counter, circle throw, low kick, brick break, reversal, upper hand. Why does it learn this many fighting moves if it's not a fighting type Pokemon? Now, to be fair, even if Spidops were part fighting, it wouldn't save it from mediocrity. It doesn't change the issue with its stats, but it would at least make it a little bit scarier because at present, it's not really doing much in that department. Also, Spidops' abilities are mid. Insomnia prevents it from falling asleep, which is fine but not amazing, and Stakeout doubles its damage, but only if the opponent switched out this turn. But why would an opponent switch out in front of Spidops when it can't do anything even if they decide to stay in? I thought about putting Tarantula here over Spidops, but I think it's kind of cute, and the way that it comes down from the trees in Scarlet and Violet makes a good impression as you're just starting your adventure, which matters because it's one of the first Pokemon you can encounter. Plus, Tarantula evolves extremely early, which then means you get stuck with the ugly Spidops very early, and for me, that's points against Spidops. Should have evolved later, so we had to spend less time with you. 2 Pokemon left. 2 terrible Pokemon. The number 2 worst Pokemon of all time is another unevolved Pokemon. Ready? Without cheating, can you tell me the name of this Pokemon? If you can't, you have to subscribe. That's the rule. Ready? It's called Tranquil. This is ironic because this Pokemon doesn't make me feel tranquil. It makes me feel very angry. Tranquil is the middle form of Unfezant, a Pokemon that I hate, and it's just yet another generic bird Pokemon. This one doesn't even look that different from Pidgeotto. I chose Tranquil for this list because Pidove is based on a pigeon and it's also cute. Tranquil is supposed to be based on a turtle dove, but personally, I think they messed it up. Look at this official artwork of it. Why does it look like that? Like with Trumbeak, the design is less important for the middle form, but unlike Toucanon, Unfezant is not a reward for evolving. It's just another generic looking bird Pokemon. Unfezant is sandwiched between 2 regional birds who really excel. Staraptor, who is also a normal and flying type, but is so iconic, and Talonflame, a fire and flying type who is also especially memorable. Unfezant, by contrast, is kinda just there. And it's also not a very good Pokemon. The stats are mediocre at best, and the move pool is extremely limited. This Pokemon learns almost no useful moves. And to make matters worse, both Unfezant and Tranquil are sexist. They both get the ability Rivalry, which causes their moves to do more damage to opposing Pokemon that match their gender, and less to opposing Pokemon of the opposite gender. The good news is that there's no effect if the opponent is genderless, so at least that's not an issue. This ability is not very good. It's been used once or twice before, but overall is considered a gimmick at best. Unfezant also gets Super Luck, which lets it critical hit more, but it doesn't really have the stats to do anything with this ability. The only memorable thing about Unfezant is that it has a different appearance depending on its gender. That being said, in my opinion, the female version is just a straight downgrade, with it losing the colorful plumage on its head. Plumage? Someone's gonna cook me for that. Plumage. Comparing this to exciting form changes like Florges, Vivillon, or Furfrou just makes it seem so much weaker by comparison. But Tranquil doesn't even have this. Both male and female Tranquil look exactly the same. Another reason why I selected it over Unfezant. Catching a Pokemon in a new game is exciting because you often don't know what it's going to evolve into. Unfortunately for players evolving Tranquil, they may wish that they never found out. A Pokemon that can still evolve further is kind of like a promise for more. Even if the Pokemon itself isn't very exciting, maybe the evolution will be. And when that promise turns out to be empty, it feels really bad. But Tranquil is not the single worst Pokemon of all time. There is no point dragging this out. I know what you came here to see. I even know that some of you just skipped to this point in the video. Go watch the rest of it. It'll make this part feel way more satisfying. Okay, are they gone? You all ready? The worst Pokemon of all time is Barbaracle. This is a real Pokemon. I did not make it up as a joke for this video. This water and rock type introduced in Generation 6 Well, I actually can't say anything nice about it. It is so bad. To start, not only is Water and Rock bad typing, but it's also not especially unique. There are 11 Pokemon with this type combination, which is funny because it's not even very good. Both types are weak to grass, and it's also weak to a bunch of other common types as well. It's not just the typing though, I mean it's actually everything. The moves, the stats, the abilities, they're all bad. Barbaracle does learn the move Shell Smash, which is a good move in a vacuum, but it's both not strong enough and not fast enough to make good enough use of it. Barbaracle is the evolved form of Binacle, a very weird Pokemon. A huge part of its design is its body, which is effectively just a rock. And then it has these two angry heads with cute cheeks for some reason. I don't like it. Binacle doesn't even evolve until almost level 40, and your reward for putting all that work in is Barbaracle? Thanks. So it's not a good Pokemon competitively, and its pre-evolution is weird. What about Barbaracle's design? Well, I don't like it. First, the shiny is bad, which if everything else about a Pokemon is gonna suck, please at least give it a good shiny. But I have way more issues with it. Why is its head a hand? Why does it have 4 eyes? And more importantly, why are the eyes on its shoulder hands so much bigger than the eyes on its face hand? Why is it wearing a crop top? Why is it wearing a diaper? Personally, I think the Pokemon knows how badly they missed with this one, which is why they haven't put it in either Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet. And to that I say, good call. Please do not put this Pokemon in future Pokemon games either. New Pokemon games will be here before we know it, and that means new Pokemon are coming soon too. But it's hard for me to imagine them making a Pokemon worse than Barbaracle, unless Junichi Masuda himself has a very, very bad day. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, I think you might like this other video I made talking about the worst Mega Evolutions of all time. This was a fun video to make because a lot of the Mega Evolutions that seem like they should be strong, like Mega Mewtwo, actually weren't very good.
Hail. Ancestors watch over you. Farewell. Ancestors watch over you. Go in peace.
That's right, I won't have to get like a new weapon. I just need to reach Orgrimmar. Although that's kind of problematic. Yeah.
Binacle, a very weird Pokemon. Bigger than the eyes on its face hand. Why is it wearing a crop top? Why is it wearing a diaper? Personally, I think the Pokemon knows how badly they missed with this one, which is why they haven't put it in either Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet. And to that I say, good call. Please do not put this Pokemon in future Pokemon games either. New Pokemon games will be here before we know it, and that means new Pokemon are coming soon too. But it's hard for me to imagine them making a Pokemon worse than Barbaracle, unless Junichi Masuda himself has a very, very bad day. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, I think you might like this other video I made talking about the worst Mega Evolutions of all time. This was a fun video to make because a lot of the Mega Evolutions that seem like they should be strong, like Mega Mewtwo, actually weren't very. Mega Evolved Pokemon are some of the strongest and the coolest in the entire franchise, or that's how it's supposed to be. In reality, while there are some incredibly powerful Mega Evolutions, there are also a lot that are just real letdowns. So I decided to go through and figure out what the 10 worst Mega Evolutions were. Now you might expect this kind of video to be difficult to make because there's not that many Mega Evolutions, so finding like the 10 worst ones might be kind of hard, but actually there's a lot of Mega Evolutions that are pretty bad. I had to leave a couple off this list. The thing that really made this video hard then was not finding Mega Evolutions that were bad enough to be contenders. It was instead ranking the different Mega Evolutions when most of them have almost no results in the official competitive format. Speaking of, this video centered around the official competitive format for Pokemon, so I'm sure some of these Mega Evolutions were better in different like fan formats, but for the official one, every Pokemon on here was really bad. So let's kick off our list with number 10, Mega Garchomp. If you love Mega Garchomp, don't freak out. Number 10 is the least bad of the bad Pokemon. We're building up to the real worst Mega Evolution here. I showed this list to some of my friends who are also competitive players, and a lot of them thought that Mega Garchomp should be higher up, or I guess lower on the list, that it was a worse Mega Evolution, but I'm including it at number 10 because Mega Garchomp has an advantage over a lot of the other Mega Evolutions on this list in that it doesn't need to Mega Evolve. And so Mega Garchomp has a unique advantage in that because it doesn't need to Mega Evolve, it can just stay in its base form. That probably sounds a little silly, but the thing about Mega Garchomp is that it's pretty much worse than regular Garchomp. Any Pokemon that Mega Evolves gains 100 stat points spread across the 5 stats, not including HP. That's a ton of stat points, so it might seem weird that Mega Garchomp is worse than regular Garchomp, but there is a reason for it. Of the 100 points that Mega Garchomp gets, 40 of those are in its special attack stat, which is the stat that it doesn't even want to use. In other words, compared to other Mega Evolutions, it's wasting, most of the time at least, 40 of the points that other Mega Evolutions normally get to use a lot more efficiently. The bigger issue with Mega Garchomp is that it actually loses 10 points from its speed stat. Speed is arguably the most important stat in competitive Pokemon, because the order in which Pokemon move matters a lot. Like being able to knock out an opponent before you get knocked out turns out to be a pretty big deal. And regular Garchomp was, for a while, kind of right over the speed hump, where it felt like a lot of Pokemon were just around or below 100 base speed, where Garchomp was 102. Mega Garchomp is 92, so it goes from being able to outspeed a lot of the strong Mega Evolutions, like Mega Charizard Y and Kangaskhan and a couple other ones, to suddenly being slower than them. It does get a bit bulkier, and it does also get some points in its attack, but overall, this doesn't make up for the fact that it's just such an inefficient use of its stat points. The ability is also a bit awkward as well. Mega Garchomp gets Sand Force, which gives it power to rock, ground, and steel type moves if the weather condition is sand. And it's not that this is a bad ability, but I would say it's not so high impact, like considering the good Mega Evolutions like Mega Kangaskhan, who just gets like a big second hit, or Mega Charizard, who sets the sun, or Mega Gengar, which can trap opponents on the field. Like, this is an ability that doesn't do anything if the sand is up, and even then, like, the boost isn't that impactful. And regular Garchomp already had 2 good abilities in Rough Skin, which was really great, especially against Mega Kangaskhan, and Sand Veil, which I would argue is actually higher impact, because although it doesn't activate all the time, if the sand is up, it means Garchomp can just dodge attacks, and that can be really, really dangerous. So basically, Mega Garchomp is a version of Garchomp that's slower and also wastes a lot of the stat points that it gets from Mega Evolving, and at the best, I think you could say its ability is a side grade, but for the most part, it's going to be a downgrade. That being said, it is the least bad Mega Evolution we're going to talk about today, because you can just not Mega Evolve it, and yeah, like then you have regular Garchomp, which, although you're giving up your item, is still better than Mega Garchomp, I think. Okay, next up on our list is the number 9 slot, Mega Mewtwo X. This is probably going to come as a big surprise, because Mega Mewtwo X looks really cool. I mean, it's Mewtwo, one of the most iconic Pokemon of all time, and the Pokemon who, at least I think for those of us who grew up around like when I did, Mewtwo was thought to be like the strongest Pokemon for a little bit. At least casually, I think Mewtwo is probably thought to be one of the strongest. Competitively, it's a slightly different story. So Mewtwo has 2 Mega Evolutions, and as a spoiler, I'm not going to talk about Mega Mewtwo Y, but Mega Mewtwo X has some pretty big problems. One thing you have to keep in mind about Mega Mewtwo X, and this is the only Mega Evolution on this list that this applies to, is that Mewtwo is a special class of Pokemon titled a restricted Pokemon, or a restricted of legendary Pokemon. And what that means is that it can only ever be used in official rule sets where other restricted Pokemon are also allowed. Pokemon like Primal Groudon, Primal Kyogre, Mega Rayquaza, Xerneas, Yveltal, a couple other really powerful Pokemon, they can only be used a couple times per year, and even when you are allowed to use them, you're only allowed to have 1 or 2 on your team. Mewtwo is pretty widely agreed upon as being one of the worst restricted Pokemon. The thing is, because Mewtwo was like the original legendary Pokemon, the original legendary restricted Pokemon, it has been really suffering from something called power creep, which is when more recent Pokemon are stronger than past Pokemon. And so comparing Mewtwo, who has like very good stats for a regular Pokemon, but comparing it to something like Primal Groudon or Primal Kyogre or Mega Rayquaza, who have like ridiculous stats and better typing and pretty broken moves, like Groudon and Kyogre can both hit both of your opponent's Pokemon with huge damage, whereas Mewtwo can only hit 1. And that's not even talking about Pokemon like Xerneas, which have the ability to like double all their stats. Mewtwo's signature move is just a stronger version of Psyshock, so it's not really that good. The thing about Mega Mewtwo X, and the reason why it was such a letdown, is that this was an opportunity to kind of let Mewtwo keep up with the power level of some of these newer restricted Pokemon. I know I'm saying newer, whereas Groudon and Kyogre are like Gen 3, but that's still newer compared to Mewtwo, right? Anyway, the thing about Mega Mewtwo X is it's another Mega Evolution where the stat distribution is very, very strange. Specifically, Mega Mewtwo X gains 80 of its 100 points in its attack stat, with 10 in each of its defenses. Now, Mewtwo is known as being a special attacker, and so giving it 80 points in attack does make it a stronger physical attacker, but like it's kind of like Garchomp in that it's buffing the stat that it wasn't already good. Like it's changing the way that Mewtwo plays, but it's changing it in a way that was like not as strong to begin with. Mega Mewtwo X is also a psychic and a fighting type Pokemon, which I would say I don't think it's a downgrade necessarily. Like, I don't think it's such a huge upgrade. Like, if it were Psychic and Steel type, for example, or maybe Psychic and Fire, or something else as well, like, I think that could have actually been a pretty interesting type combination. Psychic has decent synergy with Fighting because it turns off its weakness to Dark, and it also hits those same Dark type Pokemon for super effective, whereas Psychic moves hit the Poison type Pokemon that resist Fighting for super effective damage, so it's not, like, bad by any means, but it's also two types that I would say are, like, middling to, like, kind of lower on the typing tier list, so it's not so overwhelming either. Mega Mewtwo X also has an ability that is pretty mediocre, I would say. It's Steadfast, which gives it a speed boost every time the Pokemon flinches. The thing is that Mega Mewtwo X isn't that bulky, and it also is only ever legal when we have these really powerful Pokemon, so often if you're flinching, you're probably not going to be lasting much longer anyway, and Mega Mewtwo X is already one of the faster Pokemon, so giving it a speed boost is just not that impactful. Another thing that really doesn't help is the fact that Mega Mewtwo X is a variant of base Mewtwo, so it has all the same moves that regular Mewtwo learns, and so the moves that it learns really just isn't geared towards it being a physical attacker. Like, the big one that sticks out to me is that Mega Mewtwo X does not learn Close Combat, which is like the fighting type move that most fighting types want to use when they have the choice. Mega Mewtwo X's strongest physical attacks that match its types are like Zen Headbutt, which can miss and is 80 base power, not very strong, and then Drain Punch, which is 75 base power. On the special side, Mewtwo even gets a move that is a 100 base power move that never misses called Psy Strike. I mentioned this earlier, but basically Psy Strike does damage to the opponent's physical defense stat. So a special attacking Mewtwo, like regular Mewtwo, can still threaten Pokemon that are frail on the physical side without needing to actually Mega Evolve into Mega Mewtwo X. It is still a lot stronger than any like regular Pokemon, so I didn't feel comfortable putting it that much lower on the list, but overall I would say it's a really, really disappointing Mega Evolution, and even Mega Mewtwo Y, which is a bit better, like it's still not that good, though it wasn't bad enough to make it onto this list. Coming in at number 8 is another Psychic type Mega Evolution, Mega Alakazam. I'm pretty sure that this one was good at some point during like unofficial single battle stuff, so there might be people angry about this one, but yeah, in the official competitive format, Alakazam was not very good as a Mega Evolution. Unlike Mega Garchomp and Mega Mewtwo X, it does feel like they tried a little bit more with Mega Alakazam. Like the changes that they made to it make sense in my opinion. First, it gets a lot faster, which as I already mentioned is a really big deal. Alakazam goes from 120 base speed to 150, 150 being that really nice number where a lot of, at the time, a lot of the faster Pokemon are around, like Tapu Koko and Mega Gengar. Like that was kind of the number you wanted to be at to outspeed pretty much everything. Nowadays, there are Pokemon that are faster than it thanks to power creep, but it doesn't matter because Mega Alakazam isn't even in Scarlet and Violet, so who cares? Mega Alakazam also doesn't waste a ton of its stat points. In fact, it doesn't waste any of them. It gets 30 in speed, 40 in special attack, and 10 in special defense, 20 in defense. Basically, this is a really efficient use of the Mega Evolve stats, and overall, I think they probably expected Mega Alakazam to be really good. And while Mega Alakazam doesn't get like a super broken ability, I would say it's overall probably an upgrade given the circumstances. It gets Trace, which turns into one of your opponent's abilities randomly. This can have a big impact, like if you trace Wonder Guard or Intimidate or Parental Bond, but for the most part, it's a little bit inconsistent. So it's basically not something you ever want to like rely on, but there are times where it can really just pop off. So what makes Mega Alakazam deserving of a spot on this list? Why is it bad if we're saying all these good things about it? Well, it's really not the Mega Evolution's fault, to be honest. The thing about Mega Alakazam is that it's working with base Alakazam as a starting point. The reason that matters is because base Alakazam is extremely frail. And keep in mind that when Pokemon Mega Evolve, their HP stats don't change. So even though Mega Alakazam does get a bunch of points in its bulk, it's starting with such a low number in its HP and defense stats that giving it this like big, well not big, but giving it like a sizable buff actually doesn't help keep it alive all that much. To use an analogy that players who have started with Scarlet and Violet might understand, Alakazam has the same base HP as Fluttermane, and it starts out with 10 less defense points than Fluttermane as well. After Mega Evolving, it ends up with 10 more defense points, but unlike Fluttermane, who has a way to raise its speed by using its item like the booster energy, or who is so like naturally fast that you can afford to invest less in its speed and a little less in its special attack, or who can boost its power with an offensive item, freeing up some
ready yet. Hail. We shall meet again. Not ready yet.
You haven't dropped even one card. Only 10%. No. Then it's literally armor or defense skill. Pikachu died to falling. Hillsbird farmhand. AoE farming probably. This guy is here, but I cannot attack him yet. Soon I will be able to. No. I still don't know what's going on with these wolves, cause like I'm not getting like any goddamn like prairie alpha tubes, alpha teeth. This is a really dumb quest. Actually, the quest would be fine if the drop rate for alpha teeth would not be so shit.
I'm out of range.
They're doing the mine quests. But again, they're only dying because they're gearing poorly. They don't know the gearing, they don't know how to select the correct like fucking talents. They don't know, they don't understand the class. They don't understand what's good for this playthrough or whatever. They're just dumb overall. Yeah, I'm sorry, these people are shit. And as always, we'll need to level up on healing potions. Yeah, healing potions.
It's too far
No
away.
way, it's there.
I'm out of range.
Yo. But she's gold. How do you kill that? Like at level 14 as a warrior? Yeah, I can't even imagine killing her. But like level 11 and it's gold, a golden elite. It's gold. It's gold. Yeah, gold is crazy.
I need to get closer.
I knew that there's supposed to be like a harpy like that, but I just didn't know if it even is here in this version of the game. Should have been. Yeah, it's just that like until you see it.
Not ready yet.
Yeah. Would be cool to kill this harpy. Weird that there's like no quest for her. Or maybe she drops a quest item, I don't know. I've never killed her. I think. I missed. Dodge, 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 dodge. Why are you showing only hits? Where are the misses? Guys, are you like dumb? Show me misses. Idiots. Oh my god, look at this. Dodged, parried, dodged, miss. I fucking fucked up like 4 hits, dude. I failed to hit 4 times because of 2 dodges and 1 parry and 1 miss. That is too much in a row. That is huge. It is super bad. I still don't have that many prayer alpha teeth. Alpha teeth.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, what an amazing fucking. What an amazing fucking quest. Great. It's not retarded at all. It's ageless. He's level 11. Doing the same quest as I'm doing. Yeah. And he's not doing so good. Look at that. He's level 11. Fucking with potions. And he lost so much HP on that wolf. It's because these players are confused about like two-handed and one-handed and like their performance. Yep.
That ability isn't ready yet.
Of your stat points to invest in your defenses, Mega Alakazam couldn't use an item, and so it couldn't really afford to invest heavily in its defenses. And on the special side, Mega Alakazam's special defense is 30 points lower than Fluttermane. So when you factor in that it was easier to put some stat points into your defenses as Fluttermane than like it was for Mega Alakazam, it starts to make sense because Fluttermane is not that bulky of a Pokemon, and when you consider that Mega Alakazam is across the board weaker on the physical side than most Fluttermanes and much weaker on the special side than all Fluttermanes, it starts to make sense why this Pokemon was so difficult to use. You could only Mega Evolve 1 Pokemon per battle, and so if your Mega Evolution got knocked out in a turn or two, it often wasn't offering enough value to justify using it. And because Mega Evolution also required your Pokemon's item slot, Mega Alakazam couldn't even hold the Focus Sash item to help keep it alive. Speaking of items, it's also worth noting that regular Alakazam gets the Magic Guard ability, which synergizes really well with the Life Orb item. Magic Guard basically prevents all damage that isn't damage being done directly from your opponent's attacks, and so pairing it with Life Orb, which normally normally gives you a damage boost and then damages yourself a little bit, Magikarp will negate the recoil damage basically. And so even though regular Alakazam does have a much lower special attack stat than Mega Alakazam, when you factor in something like Life Orb Magikarp, it isn't actually as big a difference as you might expect, and it also doesn't require your item slot. I think that if Mega Alakazam were strong enough that it could have KO'd most other Pokemon in a single hit, then it would have made a little bit more sense to use. But although it was great at doing a lot of damage to Pokemon, if it wasn't hitting something for super effective damage, it probably wasn't knocking it out. And although it has a good move pool, it isn't so good that it justifies using Mega Alakazam, especially when Pokemon like Mega Kangaskhan and Mega Gengar were capable of outspeeding it, whether with Sucker Punch or just with their, you know, naturally like same speed stat, and could knock it out in a single hit. Mega Kangaskhan was the big one where, yeah, a single Sucker Punch would often knock out Mega Alakazam. So it's a Pokemon that I think had a lot of potential, but just didn't have a good enough base Pokemon that it was working off of in order to actually make it work. If you don't want me to say your favorite Mega Evolution is bad and deserves to be on this list, you should subscribe. I'm paying attention to everybody who doesn't subscribe, and I'm noting their favorite Mega Evolutions, and I'm gonna put them in soon. You better watch out. Ooh, it's gonna be your favorite. You better subscribe. Ooh. Let's talk about the number 7 slot on our list. Up until this point, I would say that the base form of every Pokemon has been maybe not great, but at least like memorable and probably good at some point, right? I think Alakazam and Mewtwo were really, really good in the first generation, maybe the first 2 generations, and Garchomp is a great Pokemon in lots of generations. I don't think the number 7 slot's base form has ever been good, which is also true of its Mega Evolution. I'm talking about Mega Pidgeot. Mega Pidgeot suffers from a lot of the same problems that Alakazam has, which is just like the base form of the Pokemon. It's not very good. I actually really like Mega Pidgeot. I think because I was always trying to do this like really goofy strategy. Mega Pidgeot has the ability No Guard, which causes all of its moves to never miss, and then all of the moves that it uses to also never miss whatever they target. This is an ability I personally associate with Machamp, but there are a couple other Pokemon that get it as well, most notably Mega Pidgeot. I was always trying to like skill swap this ability to put it on another Pokemon and then try and use one-hit KO moves like Sheer Cold and Fissure, like thanks to No Guard. I never got it to work, but it was really funny in theory. So I like Mega Pidgeot just because I have fond memories of trying to do that. That being said, it's not a Pokemon that has had any success at all. Just like Mega Alakazam, Mega Pidgeot doesn't waste any stats when it Mega Evolves. It gets a decent bit faster, a lot stronger, and gets a couple points in its defenses with none wasted in its attack stats. The thing is that Pidgeot's stats are so bad that even giving it 100 more stat points just isn't that big a deal. I think that if Mega Pidgeot were the base form of Pidgeot and didn't require an item in a Mega Evolution, it would be a really, really good Pokemon. Honestly, like I think it would be totally solid because it is a good
Ghost
Pokemon
Howl.
in a vacuum, but when you consider that it's a Pokemon that can only exist when you've not only given up your Mega Evolution, but also your item, it just can't really stand up against a lot of the stronger Pokemon. I feel like No Guard is also an ability that really shines when you're using these really high volatility moves. There are some moves in the game that hit 50% of the time, but are very strong and also like have a really good secondary effect. Dynamic Punch is the one that's like most famous, but moves like Zap Cannon and Inferno, I think it's called, which is the one that burns you. These moves are also really high impact. Mega Pidgeot's best move that it can use with No Guard is Hurricane, which is great to never miss because it is hard to have a strong flying attack that doesn't miss, but it's not so valuable, especially compared to a lot of the other moves that it's being compared to. Mega Pidgeot also has somewhat limited move coverage. It can use Heat Wave, but because it's not a fire type, it's not that strong. And truthfully, that's like kind of it. It doesn't really get very many good moves at all. The normal Mega Pidgeot set, well, there wasn't really a normal one because nobody wanted to use it, but you would normally run, in theory, like Protect, Hurricane, Heat Wave, maybe Tailwind, maybe U-Turn, maybe you'd run like a Hidden Power, but if your Mega Evolution being forced to run a hidden power type because it doesn't have any better options, that's a really bad sign. I think Mega Pidgeot also suffers in comparison to other flying type Mega Evolutions, most notably Mega Salamence, who has so many more stat points to start and gets a better ability and has a better ability in its base form, which is useful. And like are they the exact same speed? They're pretty close in speed stats. Like they're both right around that same number. And so also considering the fact that Mega Salamence can be both a physical and a special attacker by using its aerialate ability to power up strong normal type moves like Double Edge and Return on the physical side, and it can use a spread flying type move, which is not very common, like a flying type move that hits multiple targets with Hyper Voice, it really makes Mega Pidgeot look bad. That being said, Mega Pidgeot like isn't the worst Mega Evolution on our list. There are ones that are worse, and like it's not so bad. Like I said, if it was just like a regular Pokemon, I would like think it was pretty good, but because it requires like both your item and your Mega slot, it's not so good. But there are Pokemon on this list that are bad even if they weren't Mega Evolutions. So yeah, so Pidgeot doesn't end up that low on the list. Okay, I think number 6 is gonna make people mad, so I apologize in advance. The next Pokemon on our list is Mega Absol. People love Absol, which is fair. Absol's like really, really cool, and I feel like Mega Absol's also really, really cool. I actually really liked Absol as a kid, though. I remember when Diamond and Pearl came out, or Diamond and Pearl were coming out, somebody in my class told me that Absol evolved into Arceus, so but you had to do something. And so I went and spent like a day catching a ton of Absols because I wanted to have all the different Arceus types. And then I found out that it wasn't true, and I was like really, really sad because it was hard to catch Absol as well. Like I remember it took a long time. This has really stuck with me apparently. Anyway, Mega Absol is a Pokemon that was not very good in the official format, but I do think it was better in a lot of like single battles. Mega Absol has a mix of all the problems that we've talked about thus far. First, the base form of Absol is just not a very good Pokemon. Its stats are so mediocre. For context, Mega Absol with 100 more stat points has less total stat points than Pokemon like Salamence or Garchomp in their base forms like before they Mega Evolve. So not only is base Absol not very good, but also the way that the stat points are distributed is, in my opinion, awkward. Absol gains a fair bit of speed points, which is a really big deal. Like it actually, like the speed is good, no complaints there. And it gets 20 points in its attack stat, which is the higher of its stats, which would be good, except for the fact that it gets 40 points in its special attack stat. Absol's base special attack stat is not very good. In fact, even giving it 40 points in its special attack, it's still weaker than Absol's attack stat before Mega Evolving. And so with this awkward distribution of stat points, it
so
like kind of leans Absol into wanting to be able to attack with both
so
of its offensive
would I,
stats, like
like,
its attack
drop-
and its special attack, as it's kind of like mixed attacker, but its special attack stat
Level
isn't
2
that
shield?
high, and it's also a really
Hold on.
inefficient way of using a
Thank you.
Pokemon for the most part, unless you have a good reason to.
Nice.
Some Pokemon do really benefit
I
from being mixed
got
attackers, but it
the
normally is because they have a good
Demon
reason that
Scarred
mostly has to
Clue.
do with like their moves. For example,
So I'm
Mega
gonna get the
Salamence
weapon,
sometimes run
by the
both
way.
Double Edge and
Yep.
Hyper Voice, but it's just because both those moves are so good that you would sometimes want the spread damage or sometimes you want the burst damage from Double Edge. Absol, on the other hand, it only has one type and it doesn't really have like a good special dark move, so it's mostly using like coverage moves on the special side, which are just inherently weaker, and the special attack stat is lower, so yeah, it's just kind of a mess. Absol's ability Magic Bounce is also not super good. This is really good on Pokemon that are really like slow and tanky or want to set up in some way. Like Hatterene is a great example of a good Pokemon that wants to set Trick Room. Magic Bounce bounces back all non-damaging moves, or I should say most non-damaging moves, maybe all, I don't actually know. And this is great because you can stop things like Taunt and Spore that prevent you from going for Trick Room. But Mega Absol is an offensive Pokemon that just wants to attack and do damage, so it's almost never getting any use as a Magic Bounce user. I guess it protects it from status conditions like Will-O-Wisp and Thunder Wave and Spore, so it's not like a useless ability, but it's also not super high impact. Really the main issue with Mega Absol though is its bulk. Mega Absol's bulk is comparable to Mega Alakazam's. It's a bit bulkier on the physical side, but its special bulk is worse. It is a bit more balanced, so like it might take a hit if it's not super effective, but most really strong neutral attacks and pretty much any decently powerful super effective attacks will just knock it off the board right away. Just like
It's a
Mega
priest.
Alakazam, if it was possible to pick up one-hit KOs with it, like then it would
Good.
be usable because you could target down the threatening Pokemon, maybe double attack, or maybe just like threaten huge damage. But Mega Absol isn't great at like picking up those one-hit KOs. Like it's really great at hitting Pokemon for like 70, 60, 70%, but if it leaves them on the field and gets knocked out right away, it just doesn't have that much of an impact. I think Mega Absol's pure dark typing hurts it. I think that if it was part dark, part fairy, then it could use Play Rough offensively, and maybe if it had better stat distribution and didn't worry about a special attack, that could have been a big deal as well. But with the way that things shaked out for it, it just never ended up being that impactful. Okay, we're into the top 5, and every remaining Pokemon on this list is just awful, like really, really bad. I'm not saying that they're bad Pokemon like from a design standpoint. I'm just saying that competitively they were really hard to use. Next up on our list is Mega Ampharos. I feel like people love Mega Ampharos, and I think it's because the design is actually pretty good in my opinion, or at the very least it's funny. And so I'm sorry to everybody who loves Mega Ampharos, but yeah, this thing is just not, it's not very good. Mega Ampharos is another one where I'm like, okay, you tried. You really did try with this one, and I think it makes some sense. First of all, they gave it a secondary typing. Instead of just being a pure electric type, it's electric and dragon, which is definitely an upgrade. Dragon and electric are incredible synergy, and we're seeing some pretty powerful electric and dragon types right now. In terms of the stat distribution, I would say that overall it's pretty solid. Mega Ampharos got 20 points in its attack stat, which is weird, to say the least. It's basically like they tried to waste 20 points, which feels strange because like Mega Ampharos, I mean, it didn't get there, right? It was never good, and so
Why are you wasting stat points if the Pokemon's not going to be good in the first place?
I don't know, maybe they know something I don't. They definitely know some stuff that I don't. Why have you not banned Incineroar? That's something I don't know. Anyway, just like Mega Garchomp,
Yeah.
Ampharos also loses
What the
10
hell?
points in its speed stat, but unlike Mega Garchomp, this actually isn't a nerf. Ampharos is already so slow that actually losing these stat points doesn't change all that much, and makes it a bit more effective at being used in Trick Room, which is the main way that you wanted to use Mega Ampharos. It also gets 20
Ooh,
points in
new
each of its
bandages, by the
defenses
way.
and 50 points in its special attack stat, so excluding the attack points, this is overall a pretty good spread. So what makes Mega Ampharos so bad? Well, just like we were talking about with Mega Mewtwo X, it can only use the moves that base Ampharos can use.
Guide you.
Morgrove, my brother soon stands before Chief Bloodhoof, and it is my honor to make his headdress for him. I want to ask a favor of you while I finish tanning these leather straps. There's no time for me to find enough feathers, and I was wondering, would you gather more for me? You can find feathers of the correct size from the harpies residing far to the north and northwest of Thunderbluff. I need only 6 azure and 6 bronze feathers to complete the design. A slightly better shield. Wow. That's crazy.
Looking for something
Actually,
special?
yes.
May the eternal sun.
Bum. It's 11 and 10. Perfect. Okay, 32. That's really good. It's really good. But I'm thinking.
I am just the.
I'm really glad that I got Doomhowl. Yep,
Be careful.
that is huge. That is fucking huge, man. Ghost Hell. Scorn's Hammer. Even has a little bit more By the way, for a rogue, this mace at level 10 or whatever, or you can get it earlier, is fucking killer on the Sinister Strike. It's insane. If you can get this before level 10, do this quest, do the goddamn fucking kill the mob yourself or whatever, you get it on the lowest fucking level that you can, fucking do the quest. This is insane for, yeah, because rogues can use maces too. They only cannot use like axes, but they can use swords and daggers and maces. This is an insane mace for a rogue. For me, it's actually not that good.
Looking for something
Yeah.
special?
It's actually problematic for me even, because it's like,
We
I
shall
need a fast weapon to hit faster, and like, if I miss, it's not that problematic. And also like, I get like a better burst if I of damage if I. No, it doesn't count as. Okay. I can dish out a lot of damage and pretty fast if I use like a really fast weapon, and I have like a lot of rage, right? So I'm just gonna be spamming heroic strike. If I try to use this weapon, then it's like fucking slow. It's 2.7, man.
Well
Like, damage is nice, but like in terms of using like heroic strike and overall, like generating rage and all that stuff, it's just not good. It's garbage.
winds be at your back.
I wonder, is it gonna be until 65 or 70? What is it gonna be? But this is one of the simplest recipes that you get like right out of the bat. It's not even one of those like, oh, later recipes. Yeah, it's not like that at all. Yeah, there it is, green. So I'm not even gonna reach 75. Wow. It doesn't work for some reason. Whoa! What the hell?
Winds be at your
I've
back.
been expecting you.
What the hell was that? What are those?
May the eternal sun
How may I
shine.
What is this crazy lag? What the hell?
Go in Ishnealo Pora. May the Earth Mother smile upon you. We Tauren have always held a great respect for the works of the Earth Mother. I am Cairn, chief of the Bloodhoof Tauren.
What brings you here? Walk with the Earth Mother.
What is that? Is it level 6? Has a weird axe for level 6. How? This doesn't seem right. Okay, skills. Two-handed maces. Not two-handed axes. But warriors cannot learn axes. Or there's no restriction like that. Because I always remember there was a restriction. You need to be like level 10 to actually learn these skills. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand it.
Goodbye.
Cool rifle. Hmm.
Be careful.
Huge. Good upgrade. Hmm.
Farewell.
Oh, that's how it starts. Okay. What's wrong with the Bluetooth? What happened? It works like shit for some reason.
I've been expecting you. May the eternal sun shine upon you.
Okay.
Ah, I've been expecting you. Winds be at your back. Not ready yet. It's too far away.
Wow. Oh my god, I so want to get the swoop. Will I also get the stun? Does it mean I will get the stun? Do you get the stun? Oh my god, that would be so cool. Shit. Now I want to play Hunter. Wait a minute, but look, who's the Hunter? Ah, Orc is the Hunter. Yeah, because he's like... Yeah. Okay. Because he's gonna be like Survival Hunter. That's exactly right. He's gonna be a Survival Hunter. Bam. Huge damage. Boom. With each strike, by the way. Maces are leveling up. Prairie Stalker. That's just a cougar. Same fucking garbage. Cougar garbage. Cougar garbage. Alright, there are the Kodos. There are the Kodos. Cougar, cougar, cougar boy. Cougar, cougar boy. Cougar, cougar, cougar boy. Cougar, cougar boy. Boy.
I'm out of range. That ability isn't ready yet.
Wait, have I checked my skills? Oh yeah, I did. Already in that village, they gave me all the skills. Yeah.
Not ready yet.
Fuck that. Why there's so many of you? Instantly they're like all like fucking around me. So stupid. Yeah, they fucking swarmed me.
That ability isn't ready yet. Can't do that yet. I'm out of range.
In Q. That shit's good. Maybe matriarchs are dropping Kodo meat better. Yeah. Cause the calves are shits, man. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right, so what are we doing here? Am I trying to get that, like, Arakia guy? Yeah. Yes, I am. Okay, regular. Regular.
That ability isn't ready yet.
Uh-huh. If I'm not seeing it here, then probably it's not here. Although I might have still missed it. Who knows?
Not ready yet.
It's really hard to tell. When it's like walking around this like big plane, hard to tell if it's like over here maybe already, or like where it's at. I don't know. Dude. I don't know, dude. It's easier for you to fuck off, I think. Yeah, what a good boy. You're too far away. No way, bitch. That's crazy, man. That is crazy, I tell ya. I hope I see it soon, because this is boring.
Not enough rage.
They're not running as fast as I am, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Need more rage.
What a shit quest. You must hunt it down and kill it. Yeah, basically, you must find them somewhere. He's somewhere. Then when you find him, you kill him. Ooh. Huge. Really important. Please, oh please, come on. Get the goddamn rage, bitch. I mean, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Can you die already? I just wonder. That is amazing, brother. That is pure amazing shits. And we go. You're fucking dead, brother. Ooh, crits. That was huge.
Not enough rage.
That was huge, brother.
Need more rage.
The crit, that's a big one. Oh, he's enraged. Ooh, he's enraged. And nice. At least he dropped Kodo meats, unlike these idiots. Yeah, I did the prowlers. Now I can cleanse the fucking thing.
Not
And
enough
then
rage.
what? I don't even know. Yeah, it's like this one is complete, this one is complete, this one. Oh, cleansing and the harpies. Oh, cleansing and the harpies. And then I go out of Mulgore. The quest with goblins is in a way interesting. Yeah. I would say.
It's too far away.
Matriarch. Are they gonna attack? He's not as strong as Arakea. Not as strong as Arakea, but that like ability just now hit me for its trample. It's called trample. Oh, okay. It's just out of order. It's not like an auto attack. It's yeah. It's an additional ability. Yeah, it's an ability that they can use. What's already? Oh wow! It resets so fucking fast. Yeah, it's already up. This one didn't drop Kodo meat, by the way. Yeah, there's so shit. Oh, dude! How am I so lucky? If I also fucking find Mezaranke, I'm gonna be so happy. Yeah, I'm gonna be so happy. Die, you motherfucker.
Not ready yet. I can't do that yet.
1, 2, 3.
That ability is ready.
You're done. You're done. You're a little bitch.
Rage.
You will do nothing. Hell yeah. Even though it's not like for my character, I mean, I'm still happy that I got it. Yeah.
Not enough rage.
The only one now that I haven't seen is the goddamn like plane strider. Yeah. Don't know about other creatures, but there's like not that many. I don't think there was like a special swoop. And I mean, and I already seen the harpy. It's like right there. Yeah, which is an elite harpy, and that shit is like level 11, and that's a golden elite, which is which hits like a truck. So killing it even at level like 14 would be hard. Yeah.
Not ready yet.
Even if, like, that's the thing, like, it doesn't matter if I stack up on rage. It's not gonna change the fact that that mob, I mean that elite harpy has a shit ton of health, and it hits really hard. And like all of my like fucking spent rage is not gonna do enough. It's not gonna be enough. I'm definitely gonna die to it then. Yeah. Alright, got all the silver leaf. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, there are harpies over there. There are harpies over there. I can do the well cleansing right now. Yeah. My ass. Ugh.
I need to get closer. That ability.
That is really cool that I found like the two rare mobs. Yeah. One that gives a quest, and another one that just gives this line for armor. That looks interesting, by the way. Oh shit, this quest is garbage. Look at that, like, mob placements. Why are there so many mobs in one place? Looks so stupid. Oh, they're both are patrolling. Okay, I get it. Because it was like 5 mobs almost, like that. You could almost like pull like 5 mobs. Yeah, pretty crazy, right? Here it's fine. Should be fine. Yep. Okay, rusty hatchets. All good. Gonna kill him. 1, 2, 3, go. Parry. Man, like, you're waiting like for so long for that, like, for that mace to hit. 2.7 on a one-hander. It's like the slowest one-hander, basically. There are practically like no slower one-handers. I mean, they do exist, but like, I don't even remember in this version of WoW if they exist. Like 2.8, 2.9, or like 3.0. But yeah, usually out of like regular weapons, more or less, like 2.7 is like the top. If we're talking about like the slowest. And it's pretty good for a rogue, but like for a warrior, it's shits. It's better to have like the same DPS but hit more often, you know. What is he doing? What a weirdo. He attacked me, man. He attacked me, man. You did it, Borgrove. I salute you. Right, so preparation ceremony is the final quest that I'm gonna do here. Yep. Killing a bunch of harpies. Cause they're shit.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, it's just going on the killing spree. You know what's actually like good about like slow weapons, even one-handers? It's cleave. Yeah, cause like even though it's like an auto attack, it's like because it hits like multiple targets, it's better to utilize it. No, wait a minute. Huh. I might be wrong. Oh, it might. No, wait a minute. It works the same way as Heroic Strike. Completely the same way. Only the difference is that it hits 2 targets instead of 1. And you can also increase its damage by 120%, which is... I don't remember how much it was, but like it's... at first it has like kind of like shit damage, but then like when you do the increase, it's quite alright.
Not ready yet.
Actually, yes. Actually, with a faster weapon, it's even better. Oh, yeah. Huh. Also, like as a tank, it's good to go into improved demoralizing shots. That's huge. This for generation is really good, and this is really good. Everything else is whatever. It doesn't matter. But like this no. Because usually like tanks have like higher defense, so the chance of the mob like hitting you with a crit is close to 0. But like if it's just leveling, then I mean it does work. It does work. It's just that I would not go for it because it's, I don't know, it's 3 points and it's not that much of this shit. Wait a minute, what was the point of this place, like, ever? Yeah, I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. Like, what was the point of that?
Need more rage.
Like, what do you do with that? Yeah, I don't know.
Not enough rage.
Oh, I'm clueless, man. I'm clueless. Can you walk on this tree? Can you? Just a little bit. No? I mean, I did stand on it, but dude, come on. Wow, what is this? Okay. No. How about this? No. Ah, fuck off. With this weapon now, it's really hard to lose. Yeah. Because the weapon hits like pretty hard.
Not enough rage.
It's a heavy hitting weapon. And like, yeah, it's slow, but like it's just bam. Bam. Those are really big strikes. Yeah, they're not shit at all.
That ability is brilliant.
Almost level 12. It's really good. And I haven't even delivered shits yet, so yeah, that is really good.
I'm out of range.
Ooh. Thank you. Block increase.
Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. I need to get closer. Not ready yet.
Nice.
That ability isn't ready yet.
Oh, they're healing, really? Okay. I didn't know that they're healing. So matriarchs and these, right? And matriarchs are retards who are healing. Yeah, this is annoying. This is annoying for sure. Yeah, what a waste of fucking time. Oh, I remember which skill is real, like it's kind of good with like a slow one-hander on a warrior. It's if it's overpower. Yeah. If you don't want to switch to a two-hander to make the best use of overpower, then like I mean like a slow
Not ready yet. That
like a hit with like a slow weapon on overpower is kind of good. Yeah. But again, you know, I don't care about that. It's fine. It's whatever. It's garbage.
too far away. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet.
Can hunters use staves? I genuinely don't know if they can use staves or not.
Not ready yet. I can't do that yet.
This quest is not great. The drop rate on that shit is fucking garbage.
I'm out of range. Not ready yet.
That's it. I need to kill only the white ones. I need 4 of those.
I need to get closer. Rage.
Too bad. Can't do anything with that. With that heal. Yeah. If I would already have like the protection, the defensive stance, then I could at least you know, shield bash. But defensive stance is in fucking Northern Barrens almost. Kind of. It's pretty far. Why there are like more blue than white? Yo. Why there are so many of you bastards?
That ability isn't ready yet.
Nice. Can you catch it exactly on the casts? If it's like yeah. Can do that.
Not ready yet.
Okay, come on, hit it. It's already healing. Jesus, dude, that is so garbage. Kill it.
I'm out of range.
None of the white ones have. Are you fucking kidding me? No fucking bronze feather drop. Ugh. What a shit fucking quest, dude. It's garbage. I hate it. It's garbage. What a shit quest. So many already of these matriarchs died. No, man. You're dead.
I can't carry it.
Yeah, hello, you're dead. Welcome to Ratchets. Oh, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? We're doing this. It's like, how I don't even have like space for all this garbage. It should have ended like a long time ago, this stupid ass fucking quests. fucking retarded. I gotta be honest. What a shit fucking quest. Already killed like 10 of these white shits, and still I'm sitting here and like, and there's just like close to zero progress. Amazing. I'm glad you've spotted me, because now I get to kill you. I'm gonna kill you in front of your whole family. And then smash your head in with a hammer. You know, I'm gonna like fucking crack that shit open. I'm gonna crack that shit open, bitch. Harpies already like fucking respawned. Great. What a shit quest. And all because like the white bitches don't drop the goddamn fucking feathers. They just don't. Great. Well, at least not this often. A waste of my time this quest is. I think I already had like a tiger's eye, no? Strange that the chest has respawned already, yeah.
It's too far away.
Yeah, that was kind of fast. Please cast again. Perfect. One more. Come on. You stupid shit.
Not ready yet.
Nope. Unlucky. I can't wait to finish this garbage ass quest. Yeah. I think it always pissed me off, like how shit the bronze feathers drop. Mm-hmm. Awesome. Now I can go to Thunder Bluff and tell them to fuck off. And tell them all to fuck off. With such fucking quests. Idiotic shit quests. Yeah. Brick.
I need to get closer.
Brick, the toilet hack.
It's too far away. Not enough rage.
Not enough rage.
Rage.
Try next time fucking hitting the target. Maybe that's gonna help you, you fucking idiot.
Not enough rage.
Not enough rage.
I have just the thing for you.
Yeah, I'm not using a sword. We're selling that garbage. And even this one, wow. I actually got like a few items which are green, and one was like level 5 and one was like fucking, yeah, level 8. Both two-handers, by the way. Got some good money for this. This is really good. This is, I would say, really, really good. Stacks of fangs. Kodo meats. I'm never selling this. That's it. Everything else is just herbs and quest items, right? Yeah. Seems so.
Ancestors watch over you.
53 silver.
Traveler. We shall meet again. Ancestors watch over you.
Looks alright. I like it.
Hail. Be careful.
Alright, what am I doing next? Well, I get it. Talking to the hunter boy and talking to others. Okay, let's go. Maybe also like making the potions, right? Also,
I have just
13 minutes. This is where I'm gonna fucking mark. Yeah. I'm gonna station myself here. Would be funny to immediately like die, you know. The first time you're going on the fucking thing and you immediately are fucking dead. And you're fucking dead, man. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, bad trainer. Fucking dick trainer. What is that?
The winds guide you. Go in peace. Walk with the earth, mother.
Oh, they're sending me to Sergra Darkthorn. Yeah.
We shall meet.
Yeah, going like as a Tauren, like out of like Mulgore and then like reaching Crossroads is not a really good experience. Yeah, shit may happen.
Peace, friend.
Overpower is available. But the only thing that actually like is really important here is battle shouts. And overpower is kind of shit because like soon I'm gonna be just sitting in defensive stance most of the time. It's just gonna be like defensive stance and that's it. Okay, so he sent me to Sergra Darkthorn. Alright. By the way, falling there maybe doesn't kill you. But anywhere, practically almost anywhere from the goddamn bridges, it does kill you. Mm-hmm.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near. We Tauren have always held a great respect for the works of the Earth Mother. Ishnialo Pura. The Earth Mother smile upon you.
Okay, that's the situation. 34 silver. Got the skills that I needed. There's Serger Darkthorn. There's this situation. Right. Yeah, basically cooking is maxed. Now we're killing Striders to raise it a little bit further. And have some food that is like 4 stamina, 4 spirits. Mm-hmm. So yeah. Do I already get the shits? I don't know. I don't want to like spend money right now. But the gear piece is totally useless to me. Yep. It's garbage. Question mark. What do I do now? Also, like, this flight path is not connected to any flight paths whatsoever. So I need to reach like the first and then the crossroads, and yeah. Okay. Let's see, like, armor, mail, 10, 12, stamina. And how cheap can we get? Okay. Okay. What? Too expensive. You guys are crazy. It's too expensive. And it's only like these slots. Man, that is garbage. Okay, what about like bear? What about the bear? What do you have for me, man? What do you have for me? These pants? This belt? No, belt is shit. Cause it costs too much. Wait, only 1 stamina, 1 strength? Pants are good, pants are good. I'm getting the pants for sure. Boots. This one, 23 silver only. I don't have that much. 2 stamina, 1 strength. I can get an upgrade right now, and it's gonna be an upgrade in terms of armor and 1 stamina, 1 strength. I'm thinking that I'm gonna take it. Yep. Okay, good enough, good enough, good enough. Now alchemy. Now alchemy. Pretty interesting stuff there, right? Because it's fucking alchemy. Yeah. Huge upgrades in terms of armor and in terms of stats too. Sitting at 400 health on level 12. I would say that's pretty good.
What brings you here? Go in peace.
Yeah, 400 health. Wait a minute, 400 health.
Rage.
I'm like trying to remember my warlock, and like, wasn't my warlock having like at level like 18 already, like about like 900 health. No. Oh, I didn't get a good shield, by the way. Well, that can wait for now. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be over here. Right, so alchemy. We're making
wish to
immediately
speak.
like a bunch of fucking
Greetings,
potions.
traveler.
Can immediately buy like 40.
Go
Yeah.
How?
And now we're training
Be
apprentice
careful.
alchemists. Alright. Nope. 40 healing potions? Yeah, why not? Mm, 37. All right, I got a bunch of potions. Some of them are gonna be like transformed into other potions. Do I need like only 10? Oh, dude. Okay. What about like the new ones?
I've been expecting you.
I can't just spend time training new ones. Over there instead, he can help you
Winds
for
be
now.
At your back.
For now.
Hail.
Oh wow, they also don't have really good alchemists here. They're shit at alchemy. Yeah, and that's great because this is like really this is RP, by the way. This is really good. Rejuvenation potions? Or was it like mana potions that were like good to
We shall
make?
meet
Let's see.
again.
With mage royal, yeah, with mage royal and peace bloom right there. Yeah. Okay.
Greetings.
What else? Yeah, I make like 1 troll's blood. 1 strength. Wait, what? Oh, defense. Yeah, defense. Okay, cool. 100 healing potions.
Be careful.
Healing potion. It's like it's so unfair. How crazy the blue items are. It's like to get the equivalent of this much DPS on a green item. I think you needed like an item of level. Fuck, I don't even know. Of level like 20 or something. Maybe more. Yeah, like literally like level 15. 13.5, that is huge. But of course, like I'm only like, yeah. The only thing that bothers me is the fact that like,
How may
yeah,
I aid you?
exactly.
Walk with the earth.
That's the only thing that bothers me, you know? The thing that like, yeah, that I can't, exactly that, yeah. Yeah, the thing is that I can use all kinds of weapons, but daggers are gonna be like abyss.
Greetings.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what kind of sword there is or any shit like that. Still. Like, if I get like a blue item, I mean, yeah, I'll probably gonna use it. Or maybe I will sell it to buy a dagger. Because daggers are superior. You need to attack fast or you're shit. That's just how it is. Mild spices. That shit definitely goes into the thing. Yeah. And this one too. It's like this. It should be like this. Yeah. And instead of like that thing, I'm gonna use the dagger, and that's gonna be fucking great. Yeah. Anything else? Okay, so alchemy leveled up a little bit, and that's all good and fine, right? Then we have like I still haven't delivered that quest. Yeah. Wildman cleansing.
Looking for something special.
So
Well met.
nope. I mean, you can, in fact, like, yeah. You kinda can. You kinda can. Well, emotion. Oh, it went down again. I still want to like jump off and see what's gonna happen. Like literally. But I feel like it's too high. And I can't remember if you die or not falling from here. I know that like if you fall from here, you're fine. See? But like probably not from the top. Yeah, I don't think that from the top you survive. Don't think so. Wait a minute, why do I have like that Thunder Bluff thingy? Oh, I just like deliver the quest. I don't even teleport. I keep that. And then I just like return with teleport as soon as I'm done. Either with the warrior quest or like getting to crossroads and shit like that. Yeah. Okay, got it. Sounds like a plan. Although still like reality is I kind of need to gather some herbs. Yeah, because it's really bad. Like you cannot go without herbs. Yeah. Like I would need, as I said before, it's better to gather here additionally, like a stack or rather like have like 40 silver leaf, and about the same like with peace blooms when you leave Mulgore, because like I already have like 40 points in, right? It's gonna be even more points in, but like, you know, I will still need peace bloom and silver leaf afterwards, so I need to like stack up on that shit rather than picking it up like in the barrens, because picking it up in the barrens, first of all, it's a waste of time there, and like you need like extra fighting, like you're gonna like fight extra, which I don't want to do, you know. I don't want to fight extra. Unable to connect. Lol. You guys are fucking retarded.
они делают?
У тебя включен все время свет. Батарейка когда-то садится. Когда батарейка садится, они потом так играют.
складыванием
И я. Это Котя.
Я завтра Светлану тоже буду.
Мама.
Да.
А сегодня...
Что я говорю, что я еду в 8, я не еду в 8:20.
Папа, а сегодня так получилось. Мама отвела и забрала.
И что?
Так я хотела. Папа, а что за игра?
А вот не скажу. Что ты сегодня смотришь в этот монитор, а? Светлана. Когда я тебе сказал, что нельзя. Перестань смотреть монитор. Вот смотри на ту елку.
Нет, на ту.
Светлана, я тебе что сказал? Хочешь быть наказан? Будем ругаться. Сейчас я дам тебе по заднице и все. Когда можно будет, я буду что-то для тебя, я тебя позову. Но пока что ничего для тебя нет. Снимай этот ключик, я тебя руки сквозь потеют. Эту перчатки снимай, их долго нельзя носить, а то у тебя руки потеют, а потом кожа портится. У тебя руки покраснеют. Разве? Резиновые перчатки не нужно долго надевать. Потому что кожа не может дышать.
Папа, у меня там зацепилось.
А? Это было очень просто. То, что у тебя волосы собраны, между ними еще что-то можно просунуть. Ты будешь держаться. А? Что ты хочешь?
хочу послушать себя.
Дыхание тоже можно услышать. Да. Какое? Можно вещи сделать? Зачем ты такое название? Да. Вы кушали?
Нет, мы сейчас будем.
Надо же было зайти домой и покормиться там. Все. Чем еще можно заниматься сейчас?
Ау. Папа, стой.
Всякие глупости.
Глупости, а что ты хочешь включить?
Ничего я не хочу включать. Ничего интересного, поверь. Мама завтра тебе придется.
Что делать?
Светлана, я тебе уже ответил.
Кто со мной поиграет?
Тебе уже кушать нужно?
Это уже. Данька, я тебе приложу.
Ну вот, за полчаса уже дома можно было покушать. А чем ты занималась? Что ты делала? Зачем ты спать, когда ты знаешь, что тебе скоро спать ложиться? Зачем ты спать, что ли? Хорошо, я с тобой вообще не говорю, Светлана. Вот и я. А я с тобой не собираюсь говорить. Что ты, вот и я.
Ты грубо разговариваешь, не папа. Папа тебе указывает, что ты грубо говоришь, что твои выражения других людей обижают. Линя, это Линя. Проверить, все ли на месте. Кто-то крикнул. Нет, не все так. Хоть.
Мне нравится.
Дайте лапку. Он очень полосатый. Такой надо? Нет, он такой.
Мама, дашь мне ребенка?
Да, если
А что тут делать? А можно мне почистить наше кресло? Можно?
кресло я пылесошу.
Я А можно я тебе почти Можно?
Я там нормально.
А я стану почистить.
Светлана, ты не убрала вещи с дивана? Какая добавка? Ты уже поела, я тебе сказал, перед сном столько не едят. Нет! Ты что, вообще не понимаешь, что ли? Совсем не соображаешь, что перед сном никто не жрет. Ты не собираешься идти спать через 2 часа или через 3 часа? Зачем так наедаться?
Совсем немного еще и все.
Светлана, чем ты лучше других? Или так, или никак. Пара. Черничек. Кстати, некоторые из этих черники я пробовал, ее она вообще не. Убери свои вещи с дивана. Тебе это уже сказал. 3 раза. А ты о своем все. Ой, добавки, добавки. Ко всем это правило относится, что на ночь есть не нужно так много. Все это люди, все знают это, все люди. Ну, диван. Ты сейчас тоже пойдешь спать. Тебе же часики есть, разве там времени не показывают? Надо бы тебя научить, чтобы ты сама смотрела на время. Ты понимала, вот сколько времени. Например, сколько времени сейчас, ты тоже можешь посмотреть. Об этом и ну и на кухне, как на стене видно, а ты на тех часах вот, например, после танцев у тебя вообще вечером нет времени. Потому что там поезжаете, это заканчиваете во сколько там? В 7 уже почти. Или как-то так. И получается, что ты приезжаешь домой и сразу уже спать. А тут хотя бы ты что-то походила, поделала, покушала и тогда уже спать. То есть чуть подольше. Ну так и получается, когда у тебя есть занятия, но хотя бы ты занимаешься чем-то интересным еще. Вы же там тоже чуть-чуть играете, правильно? Вы то, чем ты там занимаешься, это же тоже интересно, правильно? Ну, это самое главное, что интересно.
So it's one of the few Dragon-type Pokemon that can't learn the move Draco Meteor, which is a really incredible move. The real thing that holds Mega Ampharos back, though, in my opinion, is that it's clearly designed to be this Trick Room attacker, right? It's a Pokemon that Exeggutor is my favorite Pokemon of all time. Not only is it hilarious, but I used it to get second place at the World Championships back in 2012, and it's been my favorite Pokemon ever since. Exeggutor wasn't in Scarlet and Violet when it first released, but just a few months ago, it was added in with the final bit of DLC. And when I saw that it was finally back in the game, I knew I wanted to bring it to a tournament to show off just how good it is. The only problem is that Exeggutor is not normally considered to be, well, good. There's two different ways you can use it, and both have some major issues. First, you can make use of its chlorophyll ability, doubling its speed when the sunlight is strong. This is a great ability, but just like the palm trees I know in real life, Exeggutor is not very fast. And even doubling its speed doesn't let it outpace speedier Pokemon. There's basically no reason to use Exeggutor over a better chlorophyll Pokemon, like Venusaur or Lilligant or actually maybe not Scovillain. Exeggutor's other option is to make use of its hidden ability, which is what I did when I got second with it at the World Championships. This ability turns Exeggutor into a super tank, the likes of which is almost never seen in Pokemon. And as long as it doesn't get hit with a big, super effective attack, it's almost impossible to get rid of, which is where we immediately run into a problem. Exeggutor is a grass and psychic type, and what that means is Exeggutor has 7 weaknesses, including a double weakness to Bug. To compensate for this abysmal defensive spread, Grass and Psychic are also mediocre offensively. For context, when I made my video ranking every type combination in the game, I ranked Grass and Psychic as the 146th worst type out of 153. Being weak to almost 40% of the type chart is a bit of a problem for a Pokemon who would really like to avoid the super effective white text of Doom. I was able to make Executor work in 2012 by building my entire team around it. I paired it with Heatran, who at the time resisted all 7 of Executor's weaknesses, and Choice Band Terrakion to quickly remove the Fire, Ice, Dark, Bug, and Flying types from battles, letting Executor clean up later. But since then, Heatran has been nerfed to no longer resist Ghost and Dark moves, and both present and future Terrakion are only relevant because it's fun to sometimes pretend they can beat Incineroar. They can't. Nothing can. On that note, let's talk about the sponsor of today's video, Zenless Zone Zero, which I'll be calling ZZZ for short. ZZZ is an urban fantasy action role-playing game created by Hoyoverse. They sent me some gameplay to review, and I was really impressed with the overall atmosphere, plus the gameplay and music seem to work really well together. Zenless Zone Zero was unveiled at Gamescom and the Game Awards, and has garnered significant attention worldwide. And ZZZ recently announced its 3rd beta test. This is probably going to be the final beta test, so the official launch can be expected soon. The game will be launched on multiple platforms, including PC, console, and mobile. If you're interested in playing the 3rd beta test, you can actually sign up. Just go to the link in the description to start the process. You'll need to make a Hoyoverse account if you don't already have one, but from there, all you need to do is complete a survey and you'll be given a code you can use to play. Thanks again to Zenless Zone Zero for sponsoring this video, and make sure to check out the 3rd beta test so you can experience the game for yourself. To make matters worse, in 2012, bug-type moves were few and far between. But with the huge rise in popularity of U-Turn, even Pokemon Executor would otherwise resist, like Urshifu and Rillaboom, become extremely threatening. Now, I know I'm not really making a good case for Executor here, but there is something that I haven't mentioned. And it's the reason why this year, for the first time in over a decade, I think Executor could be good again. Almost all of Executor's weaknesses have to do with its typing, and in Scarlet and Violet, Pokemon can change their type. When I realized how much Executor benefited from terrestrialization, I knew I had to use it. Oh, right, I haven't even explained why we're using Executor in the first place. To understand why Executor is a menace, we need to talk about its hidden ability, Harvest. This is one of the most unique abilities in the
Чего ты говоришь?
Я там
Заканчивать уже нужно.
заканчиваю.
Ну так время уже прошло, ты посидела.
Ты даже
Покушал.
ничего не сделала.
А ты что думаешь, что время не идет, Светлана? Вот что ты думаешь? Думаешь, время не идет, пока ты сидишь? И что ты думаешь? Время постоянно идет. Ну смотри, потом мама будет ругаться, что ты еще не готова ко сну.
Что?
А вот ничего, не скажу.
Not ready yet.
Скажу только, если ты пойдешь спать сейчас же. Пойдешь чистить зубы. Тогда я тебе покажу и расскажу.
Завтра доделаю. Тогда. Пойду уже.
Что ты пойдешь делать?
А вот не скажу.
Зубы чистить? Ты сначала посмотри, что я тебе... Ты ж хочешь, чтобы я тебе показал, да? Куда он ушел? Да вот он. Здесь вот сейчас. О, сейчас я тебе покажу. Вкусно? Хорошо. Ну, ты что-то покажу. Просто нужно все пройти, чтобы никто не мешал. Ой,
Там леса.
Почему вообще в ту сторону пошел? Я что-то не понял. Да. Так оно и есть, просто... Что происходит? Ничего, я не могу понять, в какую сторону. То существо ушло, когда я пытаюсь найти.
Выглядит.
Оно выглядело так же, как и это. Но только она была особая, розовая. И вот именно особо словить это надо, чтобы очень повезло. Ну вот, я вот и видел. То есть,
Не хотела ее словить.
да, но только я не понимаю, как и куда она могла деться, когда здесь некуда идти, здесь тупик. Здесь просто некуда деваться.
Мама, там была какая-то там... Какое-то живое существо, только розовое.
Похоже на страуса, да.
Да, похоже на страуса. Но оно куда-то пропало. И
Да.
папа не понял, что такое. Здесь же тупик, там же тупик. Куда оно могло пропасть? А кто это такой?
Это было то же самое, что какой-нибудь, не знаю, леопард, что ли.
Какая-то лиса.
Нет, какая лиса? Ладно, про что? Ты же можешь определить, кто из семи кошачьих, а кто нет? А что, лиса, что ли, из семи кошачьих?
Кажется, да.
Глупости.
Нет?
Нет, лиса не из семейства кошачьих.
А из чего?
А вот этого
I
я и сам
need
не
a
знаю.
target.
Не из семейства кошачьих.
Папа, послушай. А ты можешь подняться на высокую гору и там найти ее. Думаю, что надо чуть-чуть.
Не понимаю, ну только что было здесь. Здесь как бы и идти-то некуда. Ну прямо совсем. Ладно, Светлана, иди занимайся.
Не понимал. Папа, это очень...
Да. Так же редко, как и покемоны.
Там тоже бывает покемоны?
Нет, не бывает. Здесь это другой мир. Другой. Это я так просто пошутил. How can something disappear? Like literally, this stupid bird, it was like right here. I saw it. How did I manage to lose it out of sight? It's impossible. Unless it fell for the textures, which I would understand, you know. But like, I practically like never seen that happen, so I just don't understand what exactly is going on. Like, how the fuck did it, you know, disappear? Because it was right there, and I was looking at it. I marked it, kind of, you know. I looked at it. I clicked on it, and there was no one around. That's the thing. There was no one around. This is so strange. I don't get it. There was nowhere for that mob to go. I would see immediately if it would like go my way or any other way. There are no secret paths there, nothing. Man, this doesn't make any fucking sense. А почему Светлана все еще на кухне? Что она делает? Надо говорить тогда нав смукас. I don't get it. It was right there. How could it go anywhere? That's the thing. I didn't didn't lose sight of it. I was like right there, and it didn't go anywhere. Literally. If it would go anywhere, I would notice immediately. I couldn't possibly make the mistake of like not seeing it. It's impossible. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. This is stupid. Like, I literally saw it. How can I see something and then like it's just gone? How are you here? I found it again. How are you here? It's like it teleported. Like, no joke. At least I got it. Me. I got it. Nice. Really nice. Primal cape. That's all you get. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't really get like a green item from it. Mobs that are like below level 10 or something like that, they don't give green gear. They're like rare, you know. Rare mobs of this level, they don't give green items. As far as I know, practically like all of them, or maybe completely all of them.
Entire game. At the end of every turn, if the user has eaten a berry, Harvest has a 50% chance of giving that same berry back to the user. Now, normally, in order for a Pokemon to restore HP, it needs to either use a move with a limited number of power points, or consume a berry that disappears after it's eaten. Harvest is one of the only ways in the game for a Pokemon to legitimately become unkillable, as there's no limit to how many berries you can harvest. The berry we're going to use here is the Citrus Berry, which restores a quarter of Exeggutor's max HP when it drops to half health. With Citrus Berry and Harvest, not knocking out Exeggutor becomes extremely risky, as it can heal back up to near full HP if left alive. Our goal is to eliminate the Pokemon that threaten Exeggutor to end up in situations where, no matter what, our opponents can never remove the Eggy Hydra thanks to its limitless HP pool. If Harvest sounds abnormally strong, well, it is. The reason it isn't used more is because an extremely small number of Pokemon lines can even get it. and to make sure it doesn't dominate competitive play, it's only given to grass-type Pokemon with below par stats. Executor stats are decent enough that it would be a menace with Harvest, if not for its terrible typing, but now we have a way around that. Let's talk about how Executor is trained. If you want the full explanation for all my teams right after a tournament ends, so you don't need to wait for the video, just a reminder that I post tons of resources on Patreon, and I'm able to go even more in depth there than I can in a video. Executor is the star of the show, and its moves aim to maximize its impact on the battle. Protect is mandatory to give more chances for citrus berries to reappear, Psychic is a great damaging option, and Giga Drain lets Executor hit water types and heal even more health back. While there are a lot of great moves that Executor can use as its fourth attack, I went with Trick Room to support the team best, as I have a few slow Pokemon that benefit from the Twisted Dimension. Terra Poison allows Executor to gain a positive matchup against Flutter Mane, the #1 most used Pokemon. And since it already has a good matchup against the #2 most used Pokemon, Ogerpon Wellspring, this seems like a good decision. I trained Executor to be as tanky as possible to synergize best with Harvest. Oh, and if you like seeing me use these more unorthodox and wacky Pokemon, make sure you're subscribed so you don't miss an upload. Well, I already knew I wanted to use Executor, but just one Pokemon does not a team make. So I started cooking. Really turning up the heat. Just, you know, working up a sweat. I added Torkoal. See, there's something I haven't told you about Harvest. Remember how it has a 50% chance of giving you back the berry every single turn? Well, if the sunlight is strong, that 50% chance is increased to 100%. Every single turn, Executor is guaranteed to get the berry back. And Torkoal's Drought ability turns on that strong sun. Torkoal's normally used as a Trick Room sweeper, using a powerful eruption to KO opposing Pokemon. But using Torkoal in that way would force the entire team to be built around Trick Room, and I don't want that. Instead, I can pair Torkoal with powerful Paradox Pokemon with the Photosynthesis ability, which also gets activated in the sunlight. So I actually want Torkoal to be here not as a sweeper, but as a support. Now, the problem is that Torkoal is the single slowest Pokemon that's ever used right now. So I need a way to prevent this turtle from becoming a liability. The issue is that Torkoal needs to actually hit the field in order for Drought to activate, but it doesn't need to stay there. I can use a rarely seen item, Eject Pack, to get Torkoal off the field after setting up the sun, allowing it to come in later to soak up some damage or reset the sun when it expires. Eject Pack forces the user to switch out after its stats have been lowered, and there's two main ways that happens here. First, the opponent can lower our stats with something like Intimidate or Icy Wind. Second, Torkoal can use Overheat, a powerful fire type attack that does huge damage and then lowers Torkoal's special attack by 2 stages, activating the item and ejecting the turtle out. Switching out might not sound very valuable, but we can use it to bring in our big hitters safely with the sun already up, as the Eject Pack turns Torkoal's slow speed stat into a valuable tool, letting it switch out after the opponent has already attacked. Of course, Eject Pack and Overheat is a nice combo, but all that does is get Torkoal off the field. What about when Torkoal is actually in the battle? Well, for some reason I cannot explain to you, Torkoal gets the move Helping Hand. Now, I'm not a hand expert, but how are you going to help with those hands, little guy? This move has the highest priority of any valuable, but we can use it to bring in our big hitters safely with the sun already up, as the Eject Pack turns Torkoal's slow speed stat into a valuable tool, letting it switch out after the opponent has already attacked. Of course, Eject Pack and Overheat is a nice combo, but all that does is get Torkoal off the field. What about when Torkoal is actually in the battle? Well, for some reason I cannot explain to you, Torkoal gets the move Helping Hand. Now, I'm not a hand expert, but how are you going to help with those hands, little guy? This move has the highest priority of any attack, ensuring it always goes first, and it boosts its partner's damage output by a whopping 50%. Pairing this huge boost with our powerful Paradox Pokemon will, as you'll soon see, prove to be devastating. I round out Torkoal's moveset with Protect for safety, then add Body Press, a fighting type move that does more damage the higher the user's defense stat is. Not only does this give me another type of move to do damage with and take advantage of Torkoal's absurdly high defense stat, but it also means that Torkoal can still help chip down opponents even after Overheat has lowered its special attack, since Body Press scales off the defense stat. I train Torkoal to be super tanky just like Executor, and give it a Terra type of grass to help with Amoonguss, water, and ground type moves. With 2 support Pokemon on the team, I need some offense, and I'm specifically looking for past Paradox Pokemon with the Photosynthesis ability. There's a new Pokemon that I think can be strong, Raging Bolt. This ancient form of Raikou has unbelievable stats and a great signature move called Thunderclap, which is a stronger than normal priority move that only works if the opponent went for an attacking move. Now, Thunderclap isn't intended to be overly strong. Normally, I'd expect it to do about 35% to a Flutter Mane if you're lucky, but our Raging Bolt isn't normal. See, with Torkoal activating the Photosynthesis ability, we can afford to run another item to boost our damage even further. The best option is Magnet, which boosts our electric type moves by 20%. With 20% from Magnet and 30% from Photosynthesis, Raging Bolt Thunderclap is doing over 50% to Flutter Mane, but we can go even further. With Terra Electric, that's another 33% boost to our electric moves, bringing Thunderclap up to over 2/3 of Flutter Mane's health. And what if we go even further? What if we use Torkoal's Helping Hand? Well, we can knock Fluttermane out in a single attack before they can even move. Thunderclap isn't even Raging Bolt's strongest move. Thunderbolt, sent from Photosynthesis, Raging Bolt Thunderclap is doing over 50% to Fluttermane, but we can go even further. With Terra Electric, that's another 33% boost to our electric moves, bringing Thunderclap up to over 2/3 of Fluttermane's health. And what if we go even further? What if we use Torkoal's Helping Hand? Well, we can knock Fluttermane out in a single attack before they can even move. Thunderclap isn't even Raging Bolt's strongest move, sent from Photosynthesis to about Raging Bolt. This ancient form of Raikou has unbelievable stats and a great signature move called Thunderclap, which is a stronger than normal priority move that only works if the opponent went for an attacking move. Now, Thunderclap isn't intended to be overly strong. Normally, I'd expect it to do about 35% to a Fluttermane if you're lucky, but our Raging Bolt isn't normal. See, with Torkoal activating the Photosynthesis ability, we can afford to run another item to boost our damage even further. The best option is Magnet, which boosts our electric type moves by 20%. With 20% from Magnet and 30% from Photosynthesis, Raging Bolt Thunderclap is doing over 50% to Fluttermane, but we can go even further. With Terra Electric, that's another 33% boost scales off the defense stat. I train Torkoal to be super tanky just like Executor, and give it a Terra type of grass to help with Amoonguss, water, and ground type moves. With 2 support Pokemon on the team, I need some offense, and I'm specifically looking for past Paradox Pokemon with the Photosynthesis ability. There's a new Pokemon that I think can be strong, Raging Bolt. This ancient form of Raikou has unbelievable stats and a great signature move called Thunderclap, which is a stronger than normal priority move that only works if the opponent went for an attacking move. Now, Thunderclap isn't intended to be overly strong. Normally, I'd expect it to do about 35% to a Fluttermane if you're lucky, but our Raging Bolt isn't normal. See, with Torkoal activating the Photosynthesis ability, we can afford to run another item to boost our damage even further. The best option is Magnet, which boosts our electric type moves by 20%. With 20% from Magnet and 30% from Photosynthesis, Raging Bolt Thunderclap is doing over 50% to Fluttermane, but we can go even further. With Terra Electric, that's another 33% boost to our electric moves, bringing unbelievable stats and a great move that does more damage the higher the user's defense stat is. Not only does this give me another type of move to do damage with and take advantage of Torkoal's absurdly high defense stat, but it also means that Torkoal can still help chip down opponents even after Overheat has lowered its special attack, since Body Press scales off the defense stat. I trained Torkoal to be super tanky just like Exeggutor, and give it a Terra type of grass to help with Amoonguss, water, and ground type moves. With 2 support Pokemon on the team, I need some offense, and I'm specifically looking for past Paradox Pokemon with the Photosynthesis ability. There's a new Pokemon that I think can be strong, Raging Bolt. This ancient form of Raikou has unbelievable stats and a great signature move called Thunderclap, which is a stronger than normal priority move that only works if the opponent went for an attacking move. Now, Thunderclap isn't intended to be overly strong. Normally, I'd expect it to do about 35% to a Flutter Mane if you're lucky, but our Raging Bolt is normal. See, with Torkoal activating the Photosynthesis ability, we can afford to run another
Что нужно сделать?
Открыть эту космос.
А, хорошо. Так что? Там же было легко.
У меня ног осталось.
А зубами? Wow. Herbalism is at 80. Nice. Need two full stacks. Well, like this needs to be full and this needs to be full, and then I'm done. Getting like extra silver leaf and yeah.
Not enough rage.
P, it needs to either use a move with a limited number of power points, or consume a berry that disappears after it's eaten. Harvest is one of the only ways in the game for a Pokemon to legitimately become unkillable, as there's no limit to how many berries you can harvest. The berry we're going to use here is the Citrus Berry, which restores a quarter of Exeggutor's max HP when it drops to half health. With Citrus Berry and Harvest, not knocking out Exeggutor becomes extremely risky, as it can heal back up to near full HP if left alive. Our goal is to eliminate the Pokemon that threaten Exeggutor to end up in situations where, no matter what, our opponents can never remove the Eggy Hydra thanks to its limitless HP pool. If Harvest sounds abnormally strong, well, it is. The reason it isn't used more is because an extremely small number of Pokemon lines can even get it. And to make sure it doesn't dominate competitive play, it's only given to Grass-type Pokemon with below par stats. Executor stats are decent enough that it would be a menace with Harvest, if not for its terrible typing, but now we have a way around that. Let's talk about how Executor is trained. If you want the full explanation for all my teams right after a tournament ends, so you don't need to wait for the video, just a reminder that I post tons of resources on Patreon, and I'm able to go even more in depth there than I can in a video. Executor is the star of the show, and its moves aim to maximize its impact on the battle. Protect is mandatory to give more chances for citrus berries to reappear, Psychic is a great damaging option, and Giga Drain lets Executor hit water types and heal even more health back. While there are a lot of games, if you want to eliminate the Pokemon that threaten Executor to end up in situations where, no matter what, our opponents can never remove the Eggy Hydra thanks to its limitless HP pool. If Harvest sounds abnormally strong, well, it is. The reason it isn't used more is because an extremely small number of Pokemon lines can even get it, and to make sure it doesn't dominate competitive play, it's only given to Grass-type Pokemon with below par stats. Executor stats are decent enough that it would be a menace with Harvest, if not for its terrible typing, but now we have a way around that. Let's talk about how Executor is trained. If you want the full explanation for all my teams right after a tournament ends, so you don't need to wait for the video, just a reminder that I post tons of resources on Patreon, and I'm able to go even more in depth there than I can in a video. Executor is the star of the show, and its moves aim to maximize its impact on the battle. Protect is mandatory to give more chances for citrus berries to reappear, Psychic is a great damaging option, and Giga Drain lets Executor hit water types and heal even more health back. While there are a lot of great moves that Executor can use as its fourth attack, I went with Trick Room to support the team best as I have a few slow Pokemon that benefit from the Twisted Dimension. Terra Poison allows Executor to gain a positive matchup against Flutter Mane, the #1 most used Pokemon. And since it already has a good matchup against the #2 most used Pokemon, Ogerpon Wellspring, this seems like a good decision. I trained Executor to be as tanky as possible to synergize best with Harvest. Oh, and if you like seeing me use these more unorthodox and wacky Pokemon, make sure you're subscribed so you don't miss an upload. Well, I already knew I wanted to use Executor, but just one Pokemon does not a team make. So I started cooking, really turning up the heat. Just, working up a sweat. I added Torkoal. See, there's something I haven't told you about Harvest. Remember how it has a 50% chance of giving you back the berry every single turn? Well, if the sunlight is strong, that 50% chance is increased to 100%. Every single turn, Executor is guaranteed to get the berry back. And Torkoal's Drought ability turns on that strong sun. Torkoal's normally used as a Trick Room sweeper, using a powerful eruption to KO opposing Pokemon. But using Torkoal in that way would force the entire team to be built around Trick Room, and I don't want that. Instead, I can pair Torkoal with powerful so you don't miss an upload. Well, I already knew I wanted to use Executor, but just one Pokemon does not a team make. So I started cooking, really turning up the heat. Just, working up a sweat. I added Torkoal. See, there's something I haven't told you about Harvest. Remember how it has a 50% chance of giving you back the berry every single turn? Well, if the sunlight is strong, that 50% chance is increased to 100%. Every single turn, Executor is guaranteed to get the berry back. And Torkoal's Drought ability turns on that strong sun. Torkoal's normally used as a Trick Room sweeper, using a powerful eruption to KO opposing Pokemon. But using Torkoal in that way would force the entire team to be built around Trick Room, and I don't want that. Instead, I can pair Torkoal with powerful Paradox Pokemon with the Photosynthesis ability, which also gets activated in the sunlight. So I actually want Torkoal to be here not as a sweeper, but as a support. Now, the problem is that Torkoal is the single slowest Pokemon that's ever used right now. So I need a way to prevent this turtle from becoming a liability.
Why there are centaur? I never understood that. Why there are centaurs here? Maybe they can drop like a quest item or something like that starts the quests. I never understood their purpose here. Because they are here, but like, what for? I don't get it. Is it just like for interests? Because we're like, we have like a border with the Barons, and the Kolkar are in the Barons, or like, yeah, I just don't really get it, like what it means, like what's the point of it?
Need more rage.
So I killed this patrol, but like, what was the point of that? It's something that I don't understand. Another stupid Tauren druid, yeah. That's the only one. Those are the only ones that we're getting. Stupid, you know, Tauren druids. Like completely fucking dumb. We're not really getting any good ones. Room temperature AQ.
I need to get closer.
We'll try and kill them again. I just don't get it. Do they? Maybe they really have like a quest item or something. Like, cause otherwise I just don't get it. Like, what's the point of like putting them here? Like just for nothing?
I need to get closer. Not a village. Ready yet.
They're not dropping anything. Maybe you need to farm them, but like that's already stupid. If they don't drop anything right away, then it's like, ugh. Will they ever? You know? Will they ever do that? I don't believe they will.
It's too far away. You can't do that yet. I'm out of range. Ability isn't ready yet. I need to get closer.
Issue is that Torkel needs to actually hit the with the photosynthesis ability, which also gets. Well, if the sunlight is strong, that 50% chance is increased to 100%. Every single turn, Executor is guaranteed to get the berry back. And Torkel's Drought ability turns on that strong sun. Torkel's normally used as a Trick Room sweeper, using a powerful eruption to KO opposing Pokemon. But using Torkel in that way would force the entire team to be built around Trick Room, and I don't want that. Instead, I can pair Torkel with powerful Paradox Pokemon with the photosynthesis ability, which also gets activated in the sunlight. So I actually want Torkel to be here not as a sweeper, but as a support. Now, the problem is that Torkel is the single slowest Pokemon that's ever used right now. So I need a way to prevent this turtle from becoming a liability. The issue is that Torkel needs to actually hit the field in order for Drought to activate, but it doesn't need to stay there. I can use a rarely seen item, Eject Pack, to get Torkel off the field after setting up the sun, allowing it to come in later to soak up some damage or reset the sun when it expires. Eject Pack forces the user to switch out after its stats have been lowered, and there's two main ways that happens here. First, the opponent can lower our stats with something like Intimidate or Icy Wind. Second, Torkel can use Overheat, a powerful fire type attack that does huge damage and then lowers Torkel's special attack by 2 stages, activating the item and ejecting the turtle out. Switching out might not sound very valuable, but we can use it to bring in our big hitters safely with the sun already up, as the Eject Pack turns Torkel's slow speed stat into a valuable tool, letting it switch out after the opponent has already attacked. Of course, Eject Pack and Overheat is a nice combo, but all that does is get Torkel off the field. What about when Torkel is actually in the battle? Well, for some reason I cannot explain to you, Torkel gets the move Helping Hand. Now, I'm not a hand expert, but how are you going to help with those hands, little guy? This move has the highest priority of any attack, ensuring it always goes first, and it boosts its partner's damage output by a whopping 50%. Pairing this huge boost with our powerful Paradox Pokemon will, as you'll soon see, prove to be devastating. I round out Torkoal's moveset with Protect for safety, then add a Body Press, a fighting type move that does more damage the higher the user's defense stat is. Not only does this give me another type of move to do damage with and take advantage of Torkoal's absurdly high defense stat, but it also means that Torkoal can still help chip down opponents even after Overheat has lowered its special attack, since Body Press scales off the defense stat. I train Torkoal to be super tanky just like Executor, and give it a Terra type of grass to help with Amoonguss, water, and ground type moves. With 2 support Pokemon on the team, I need some offense, and I'm specifically looking for past Paradox Pokemon with the Photosynthesis ability. There's a new Pokemon that I think can be strong, Raging Bolt. This ancient form of Raikou has unbelievable stats, and a great signature move called Thunderclap, which is a stronger than normal priority move that only works if the opponent went for an attacking move. Now, Thunderclap isn't intended to be overly strong. Normally, I'd expect it to do about 35% to a Flutter Mane if you're lucky, but our Raging Bolt isn't normal. See, with Torkoal activating the Photosynthesis ability, we can afford to run another item to boost our damage even further. The best option is Magnet, which boosts our electric type moves by 20%. With 20% from Magnet and 30% from Photosynthesis, Raging Bolt Thunderclap is doing over 50% to Flutter Mane, but we can go even further. With Terra Electric, that's another 33% boost to our electric moves, bringing Thunderclap up to over 2/3 of Flutter Mane's health. And what if we go even further? What if we use Torkoal's Helping Hand? Well, we can knock Flutter Mane out in a single attack before they can even move. Thunderclap isn't even Raging Bolt's strongest move. Thunderbolt is way more powerful, and though Draco Meteor doesn't get the electric type boosts, it's still absurdly strong. I train Raging Bolt to hit super hard and to outspeed Scarf Urshifu and Tailwind, and put the rest of its points in its bulk. Just one Photosynthesis user isn't taking full advantage of Torkoal's drought, so it's clear I need another, and the #1 most used Pokemon starts to look really nice. If you've watched a lot of competitive Pokemon, you're probably familiar with Flutter Mane, but what I can tell you is that if you think Flutter Mane looked scary before, you are not ready for this video. See, normally Flutter Mane has to choose between Choice Specs or Booster Energy to boost its damage, but with Torkoal, it can have both. I don't really want to spoil how strong this combination is though, because I think you're going to be blown away when you see it for yourself. So let's move on to our penultimate Pokemon, Tornadus. I realize I'm putting a ton of pressure on Torkoal to keep the sun up, and that's not fair to the little turtle, so I need to bring in somebody part-time to prevent Torkoal from burning out. Tornadus can not only set the sun up with priority thanks to its prankster ability, it can also use Tailwind to support my team's speeds, which is especially valuable as Flutter Mane is getting a special attack boost instead of a speed boost from Photosynthesis, and Raging Bolt can be a little immobile when it sleeps on its neck funny. I haven't used the Focus Sash yet, so I decided to use it here to ensure Tornadus takes at least one attack, and I go with Bleak Wind Storm as the flying type move of choice. Even though I hate this move because it only has an 80% chance
What the hell is
to hit each
Return to
opposing
Reckoning?
Pokemon, it's just too good when it hits to pass up on, which just leaves one more.
What? The hell is that shit? Oh. Uninstall. I'd rather watch that guy play than like play it myself. Oh, I have Guild Wars too. Just a sec, I'm going to delete Guild Wars 2. Oh, I have Lost Ark too.
Two. Dream number 2, and let us make sure that everything's back together. I believe it's tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's 21st. Yep. So, like a berserker, but yes, Bergen's guard. Oh, Ishnu Allah, you bitch! Oh no! Can I swim underwater? Oh, you harlot! What? I can't get out. What? Right. All right. Just out of curiosity, I believe it. You look like the realm in open tier 1. Soldiers, we are pushing to the tower. Yes. Dude, what a... Oh, damn. Holy... 12 strength, 10 wounds. Matter. Come here. I'm gonna try to 2v1 these guys. Come here. That woman's standing on her horse. I'll check out the tome in a second. Oh, lucky guy. Come here. I do not fear you. I don't fear any of you. I don't fear any of you. Nice. We're gonna put that right. You have encountered a possible to get as much renown. Also, dude, got it. Warhammer? Warhammer, you just go on Google and download it. It's been for a long time, so I don't mind a few little changes. I know some people will hate me about popsicle sticks. Okay. I need to like kind of sign off here soon. Well, I should have signed off a little while ago because I have what you're
Hmm.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Or Pokemon. And it's clear that this Pokemon needs to have the Intimidate ability in order to keep Executor alive. I tried Scrafty, Hitmontop, Hisuian Arcanine, and Lander Asterion, but none of them worked. And ultimately, I was forced to accept that the only way this team was going to work is if I used Incineroar. I hate this Pokemon, but it's just so unbelievably good. And the upside is that I'm using a set that's way less common. Assault Vest boosts Incineroar's special bulk to unholy levels, and with Intimidate, it's already so tanky physically. Incineroar works well here as it not only supports Executor, it also benefits a lot from Torkoal's Sun, allowing Flare Blitz to do huge damage and letting Incineroar take less damage from water-type moves. With the team complete, I'm ready to enter an online tournament with over 200 players. In order to make it into the top cut, I'll need to win 6 of my 8 rounds. Is what I expected to tell you, but my round 1 opponent had something come up and had to forfeit, meaning I only needed to win 5 out of my 7 rounds. The theory behind this team is solid, so now the only question is, will it hold up in practice? Urshifu, Rillaboom are the leads. Alrighty, cool. So this is kind of spooky because obviously I could pick up the one shot with Dazzling Gleam here. However, the danger is Terra Grass or Rillaboom as well. So the danger here, of course, is that they could Terra to Fire. So if I predict that, I could go for Power Gem and pick up the KO. I think what I want to do here actually is switch Flutter Mane into Incineroar. I'm obviously threatening a ton of damage here, but what this allows me to do is slow play a little bit and reposition because I want to kind of bait them into doing things that aren't smart. And I want to save Flutter Mane, so I'm going to need to get rid of this Cougar most likely. So let's go into Incineroar, who's very safe here. They could fake out Torkoal here, but I don't expect to lose that much ground in all honesty. Like, I could be wrong about that, but they do Terra as well. So that just makes my life a lot easier because well, obvious reasons, right? Oh, they're going for the offensive. Oh my god. Okay, so they want to try and pop Flutter Mane before it can move with Grassy Glide and Sucker Punch most likely. However, here's the Grassy Glide. Yeah, good move. I am Spec, so of course that you know in theory can work. However, Grassy Glide comes out, does not do very much damage to my AV Incineroar. Oh, into Torkoal. I'm chilling. Okay. Now the question is Overheat gonna hit? Because if it does hit, they're in a lot of trouble. I hit. Okay. Does it KO? It should, right? Okay. So now I have. This went literally as well as possible. I took very little damage. I took the Terra out turn 1. I KO'd Rillaboom, and even though my Torkoal is now -2, Eject Pack will activate, allowing me to switch back into Flutter Mane, and now save Flutter Mane, because I'm going to need to get rid of this Goodra most likely. So let's Terra Grass or Rillaboom as well. So the danger here, of course, is that they could Terra to Fire. So if I predict that, I could go for Power Gem and get KO. I think what I want to do here actually is switch Flutter Mane into Incineroar. I'm obviously threatening a ton of damage here, but what this allows me to do is slow play a little bit. And reposition, because I want to kind of bait them into doing things that aren't smart. And I want to save Flutter Mane, because I'm going to need to get rid of this Goodra most likely. So let's go into Incineroar, who's very safe here. They could fake out Torkoal here, but I don't expect to lose that much ground, in all honesty. Like, I could be wrong about that, but they do Terra as well. So that just makes my life a lot easier because, well, obvious reasons, right? Oh, they're going for the offensive. Oh my god. Okay, so they want to try and pop Flutter Mane before it can move with Grassy Glide and Sucker Punch most likely. However, here's the Grassy Glide. Yeah, good move. I am Spec, so of course that you know in theory can work. However, Grassy Glide comes out, does not do very much damage to my AV Incineroar. Oh, into Torkoal. I'm chilling. Okay. Now the question is Overheat gonna hit? Because if it does hit, they're in a lot of trouble. I hit. Okay. Does it not only supports Executor, it's less common. Assault Vest boosts Incineroar's special bulk to unholy levels, and with Intimidate, it's already so tanky physically. Incineroar works well here as it not only supports Executor, it also benefits a lot from Torkoal's Sun, allowing Flare Blitz to do huge damage and letting Incineroar take less damage from water-type moves. With the team complete, I'm ready to enter an online tournament with over 200 players. In order to make it into the top cut, I'll need to win 6 of my 8 rounds, is what I expected to tell you, but my round 1 opponent had something come up and had to forfeit, meaning I only needed to win 5 out of my 7 rounds. The theory behind this team is solid, so now the only question is, will it hold up in practice? Urshifu, Rillaboom are the lead. Alrighty, cool. So this is kind of spooky because obviously I could pick up the one-shot with Dazzling Gleam here. However, the danger is Terra Grass or Rillaboom as well. So the danger here, of course, is that they could Terra to Fire. So if I predict that, I could go for Power Gem and get KO. I think what I want to do here actually is switch Flutter Mane into Incineroar. I'm obviously threatening a ton of damage here, but what this allows me to do is slow play a little bit and reposition, because I want to kind of bait them into doing things that aren't smart. And I want to save Flutter Mane, because I'm going to need to get rid of this Goodra most likely. So let's go into Incineroar, who's very safe here. They could fake out Torkoal here, but I don't expect to lose that much ground, in all honesty. Like, I could be wrong about that, but they do Terra as well. So that just makes my life a lot easier because, well, obvious reasons, right? Oh, they're going for the offensive. Oh my god. Okay, so they want to try and pop Flutter Mane before it can move with Grassy Glide and Sucker Punch most likely. However, here's the Grassy Glide. Yeah, good move. I am Spec, so of course that you know in theory can work. However, Grassy Glide comes out, does not do very much damage to my AV Incineroar. Into Torkoal. I'm chilling. Okay. Now the question is Overheat gonna hit? Because if it does hit, they're in a lot of trouble. I hit. Okay. Does it KO? It should, right? Okay. So now I have. This went literally as well as possible. I took very little damage. I took the Terra out turn 1. I KO'd Rillaboom, and even though my Torkoal is now -2, Eject Pack will activate, allowing me to switch back into Flutter Mane, and now they can save their Urshifu, which means I have a safe Fake Out Moonblast play that has virtually 0 counterplay, to be honest. No matter what comes in here, Fake Out Moonblast is going to be extremely threatening. And I could just Dazzling Gleam as well. So yeah, really good start to this battle. Frankly, as good as possible, and I even get a little healing, which is nice. Which I feel like on an AV Incineroar, the healing is actually pretty nice. So yeah, it was a really tricky position from the opponent that they felt like they had to kind of react to. And yeah, I mean, I put them in a position that was just really difficult to handle. So feeling good about that one. Incineroar comes out, okay, that's fine. So I mean, I could go for Fake Out Gleam here if I wanted. They are citrus, so I might not get the 2-shot here. Oh wait, you know why that was dumb? If they predict me, I could actually end up in pretty big trouble. I didn't even think about them. I forgot that this would mean that I become weak to Fake Out. I actually might have just made a like game-losing play. I didn't need to Terra here. This was actually, I should have thought about that a little bit more. Okay, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. I like, it was technically safer to not do that. Yeah, they went. Oh, they went for fake out, and they're just slower than me? Is that rage? But I'm slow. They shouldn't be slower than me. Oh my god, that does a lot of damage. Holy cow. Is this slower? Yeah, they must be, because it was my Incineroar, then their Incineroar. Okay, I almost messed this up. Because, yeah, my Incineroar is a weird speed stat, but it's slower than 0 speed. Goodra comes out. Okay, this is leftovers Goodra. Oh, they forfeited. Okay, GG. Okay, same leads as last time, so now we have to play a little mind game, right? I actually don't know what the right move is here, to be honest. Like, I have a lot of options here. There's a lot of mind games going on, unfortunately, where, like, I kind of want to just do the same play again, but also, like, it's really, like, it's really kind of hard to say, because the risk reward is all messed up, right? I don't know what to do here, but I think I'm going to make a hard read, and if I get it wrong, I'll just lose the game. Here's the Terra. The play that I'm expecting here is Terra Fire into the Urshifu. Okay? And fake out into Torkoal. That's what I expect, personally, but I mean, if I get it wrong, I'm just super screwed. Grassy Glide with Sucker Punch would be really bad here. I do think it should be fake out, though. The advantage to Helping Hand, by the way, is that it goes before fake out. So if they go for fake out here, then Torkoal will already have attacked for the turn. Oh, they just attacked. Okay. So I'm probably going to lose my Fluttermane here, but the thing is that KOing the Urshifu in one hit, that was one of the bigger threats, because, I mean, Rillaboom, they've already Terra'd, and now I've got 2 fire types to deal with it later, you know? Oh, it's U-turn! I don't even lose a Pokemon! Let's go! Let's go! That was a weird pop-off. Please never think about that again. Incineroar comes out. Okay, so this like might look kind of bad, but it's actually kind of nice, because what this does is it lets me switch Torkoal out immediately, which lets me reposition right away. So, yeah, I am locked. Oh wait, I'm locked into Power Gem, but they can't Terra, and Incineroar is on the field. Yeah, using Helping Hand Power Gem into Dark type Urshifu is definitely spooky, to say the least. Definitely spooky. Yeah, I mean, you're just seeing the power of 2 Photosynthesis Mons on the field together, right? I don't know. I'm just exerting so much offensive pressure that if I get calls right, yeah, please don't make me to my opponent. I'm playing well. Yeah, I mean, this lead is really massive. Having gotten rid of the Urshifu, it's going to be really hard for them. I mean, 2 other Pokemon can't touch. Oh, Helping Hand. Interesting. Okay. Going for probably Helping Hand Grassy Glide here. It is Grassy Glide, but yeah, I stayed in, or I didn't stay in, switched out, and yeah, saved Fluttermane. Draco Meteor comes out. No, this isn't Helping Hand boosted or anything. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so strong. Like, Photosynthesis boosted Raging Bolt is incredibly powerful. I don't think people realize how strong it is, because you pretty much never want to use, oh, Ogre Punish the last, okay. What should I do here? I need to make sure I don't lose Torkoal, though, is the thing. Or I'm gonna need to get the Sun up somehow. Take out. I just need to, like, position properly. I go for Parting Shot, that's fine. Don't really need my offenses here. Oh, I hadn't considered that. Although, actually, them getting a KO here is probably instant game over for them, to be honest. Ivy Cudgel comes out into Instant. I keep forgetting they have that. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be game over, I think. Because I go for U-turn, good damage. This lets me bring Fluttermane back out, and now I was gonna have to go into Volt here, but because they went for Helping Hand, I know that I can switch in safely. This is the power of pivoting moves. Also, can we talk about how Helping Hand Ivy Cudgel is like I don't even know if regular Ivy Cudgel would have done over 50%. Also, that's not even intimidated, right? That's just regular Ogre Pawn. Photosynthesis is active. This is the final turn of Sun. Body Press comes out, not affected by Parting Shot. Perfect damage, and now I just go Helping Hand, Dazzling Gleam, Terrafairy, and win the game. Okay, and they forfeit. GG's. Yeah, I had that was a really risky turn 1 game too, but I felt like they were gonna make that play, so I didn't feel so bad going for it. I just want to be clear here that Executor is not very good in this matchup, but I really want to bring it, and I think that if I'm careful, I might be able to make it work. But yeah, this is a really big risk. I'm gonna try it game 1, and if it works, great. But if it doesn't work, I might have to leave it behind in future games. But yeah, like, it's just kind of a tricky matchup. There's a lot of Pokemon here that I don't really like with Executor. I'm expecting Tauren plus... Oh, actually, okay, so in this position, this actually went pretty much as well as possible. Because not only do we get the Sun up, but I also get to switch out immediately with Torkoal, and I've got Bolt on the field. So, like, basically this went kind of as well as possible, in my opinion. Because I got the Sun up, and I expected them to do, like, Tauren stuff, right? This is part of the reason I live with Torkoal here, is because I wanted to keep them honest and say, okay, like, if you want to, like, deny my Sun, you need to lead with Tauren. And so, yeah, so here... I think I go into Incineroar, right? Because I got the Sun up, and this gives me Fake Out Pressure, which is good. They don't necessarily know who's faster between the 2 of us. I really don't think they're going to fake out my... yeah, okay. I think this is going to be Parting Shot into my Raging Bolt. Okay, they are faster than me. That's expected. That's going to be normal. Okay. So let's keep in mind something. We're going back into Torkoal here because we want to keep pressure up with Raging Bolt and Helping Hand. The Ogre Pawn's -1 attack here, and so with -1 attack, it's not that threatening. Torkoal's super bulky, right? They don't switch, so that's very interesting. Let's see what they want to go for here. They can't really threaten anything beyond Follow Me. Ivy Cudgel into the Torkoal. This is -1 in stunning Torkoal. Oh my god! Okay, and even without the Terra, somebody was asking about Magnet earlier. This is the power of Raging Bolt. I'm expecting Tauren plus... Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Actually, okay, so in this position, this actually went pretty much as well as possible. Because not only do we get the Sun Up, but I also get to switch out immediately with Torkoal, and I've got Bolt on the field. So, like, basically this went kind of as well as possible, in my opinion. Because I got the Sun Up, and I expected them to do, like, Tauren stuff, right? This is part of the reason I live with Torkoal here is because I wanted to keep them honest. And say, okay, like, if you want to, like, deny my Sun, you need to lead with Tauren. And so, yeah, so here... I think I go into Incineroar, right? Because I got the Sun Up, and this gives me Fake Out Pressure, which is good. They don't necessarily know who's faster between the two of us. I really don't think they're going to fake out my... yeah, okay. I think this is going to be Parting Shot into my Raging Bolt. Okay, they are faster than me. That's expected. That's going to be normal. Okay.
The wind.
So, let's keep in mind something. We're going back into Torkoal here because we want to keep pressure up with Raging Bolt and Helping Hand. The Ogre Pawn's -1 attack here. And so with -1 attack, it's not that threatening. Torkoal's super bulky, right? They don't switch, so that's very interesting. Let's see what they want to go for here. They can't really threaten anything beyond Follow Me. Ivy Cudgel into the Torkoal. This is -1 in stunning Torkoal. Oh my god! Okay, and even without the Terra, somebody was asking about Magnet earlier. This is the power of Raging Bolt. It's this multiplicative scaling. Magnet, Photosynthesis, Helping Hand. Doesn't matter how tanky your Incineroar is. I mean, it does matter, actually. It could have survived that, but yeah, this is a very, very, very powerful attack. And leaving Ogre Pawn alive is fine because, number one, it's not doing any damage, but number two, it's not going to be able to beat Executor ever. So the question is, who's coming in here? Is Goldengo, actually? Interesting. Okay. They didn't switch, or Terra. I'm expecting Follow Me here. That's my guess. Okay, cool. So this is the right play. I expect Follow Me Nasty Plot. This is another place where AV Incineroar becomes very valuable. They are faster than me, which is a problem. That's actually a pretty big problem. I hadn't really considered what would happen if that happened. We take out Ogre Pawn in a single hit. The Raging Bolt plus Helping Hand obviously showing some value here. The question is, what's the last Pokemon? It could be their own Raging Bolt. It could be, I think it's Urshifu most likely. It's Tauren, actually. Interesting. Okay. I kind of thought they might Terra this turn and go for Protect plus Terra plus Shadow Ball, maybe. But yeah, having AV and Incineroar still around is really, really nice.
I've been
Okay, no Terra and no Protect from either Pokemon. Leakwind? Huh? What a play. Oh my god. Are they making it? They got a Shadow Ball, right? Okay, the Shadow Ball to the Bolt. That's fine. Interesting that they don't choose to set it. Like, because if I had overheated there, it would have been over. Yeah, just probably protect from both here. And oh my. They didn't Terra and I forgot, did they? No, I think they haven't Terra'd, yeah. Huh, okay. Flare Blitz. Bye-bye. Yeah, good thing I didn't knock off there. Yeah, they were under a lot of pressure, so I think they probably did need a second Nasty Plot to win the game, but yeah, it was pretty risky to do that, in my opinion. Obviously, it doesn't take a genius to figure that one out. Yeah. And now, I think we're going to be able to win this without losing a Pokemon. Let's go Thunderclap and switch back to Torkoal. So we didn't actually need Executor in the end, which is nice. Definitely nice. Okay. Bolt Tauren. Alright, that's interesting. So, here... You know what I think they're going to do here? I think they're going to Tailwind and Snarl. That's my prediction.
Nope.
Oh, are they going to Terra? Because that could be bad.
Walk with
Instant.
the earth.
Oh, they forced me out. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's not great, but it is okay. Yeah, that's nice. So we know 3 of their 4 Mons at least, which is good. Yeah, and the thing is that Torkoal actually is a relatively safe switch back in. The question is, are they terrestrializing here? I don't even mind if they Terra, frankly, but it does make my life a little bit more difficult. Okay, they don't Terra, so this is good damage. Bruh. That's a sword. Oh, I crit. Does that matter? With Photosynthesis active, I'm actually not sure if that mattered. Let me see. Let's do a little calcing. It depends on how bulky they are, but it probably did not matter because the calc is a 30% chance to KO almost max HP and a ton of special bulk. And if they just have like a regular amount of special bulk, it is very, very likely to KO. So actually, yeah. Question is, who's the last Pokemon? Because if it's Ogre Pawn. Oh, they're in big trouble. Yeah, this is one of the weaknesses of a jetpack is you can do stuff like that, basically, where you just kind of force a kill. They switch out, actually. Oh, are they repositioning? Oh, and I just brought Torkel in. Shoot. Tauren comes in. Bolt comes back. This is probably... Is it Fake Out or Parting Shot, I wonder? Probably Parting Shot, right? Eggy! Parting Shot into Torkel. Okay, that's not ideal, obviously. It's really not ideal. However... Terra Poison Eggy starting to look pretty nice here. Switch out again.